What up, guys? Yo, what up, Glass? What up, Edge? Welcome, Tover. So Glass, the grind's going. It's coming along. So this is my off stream character. It's just a walking simulator. I'm trying to like fiddle with a little bit. Not gonna really play it, but we're gonna go back to our Cyclone character and get the grind on. We're finally at the point where obviously I have a lot more quests to go, but we're trying to finish up all the quests so we can just head over to the higher difficulty. That's kind of what we've been working towards. Some of these quests are real annoying. Got it on the summer sale? Nice, nice. I mean, obviously you could wiki and Google like all of it, for sure. But I will definitely say there's a lot that it doesn't really, there's not like so much hand-holding. The hardest part I find with the game is understanding what the abilities even do. For example, I didn't realize the difference between squares and circles in the beginning, and I didn't understand what was a buff and what wasn't a buff. For example, this is a buff, right? You start reading it, and it's like Oathkeeper of virtue and faith, their properties there inspire within nearby allies. About you start reading it, and it's like giving you this huge backstory. It's like just fucking detailed lore and stuff. And then there's one little tidbit: buffs are automatically activated. Oh, so it's buff. Okay, right. And then obviously the circles are passives. With the line is telling you this is a passive attached to this buff, right? Same thing with like a skill to align with a circle. It's a buff. So you start reading the skills and you're just like, what the hell does this thing even do? It's like Oathkeepers charge into battle with prayers on their lips and righteousness in their hearts. It's like, what does this have to do with anything, right? It's like when used as a default weapon attack, which is awesome, FYI. Keep that in mind that the words default weapon attack is useful for a lot of things. Righteous Favor increases the intensity of your attacks with every strike, and then it says building up charges increases the potency of its bonuses. So then you actually read, okay, at level 1, it costs 1 energy, 6 charges, 30, 50, 65, 80, 90, 100%. So at 6 charges, it does 100% of whatever the bottom is. So you start doing, maximum main hand damage, you start doing maximum phys damage, max burn damage, percentage damage, so on and so forth. As you level this up, you get stronger and stronger, and then, you lead into this, and then if you want this, right, and if you want these. So it boosts it up even further. Doesn't really tell you what it does, is the problem. It doesn't tell you it's a single target slash attack, like, literally you swing your sword and just smack him in the face. Kind of like Frenzy Strike, or Frenzy from Diablo 3 or something, right? So that's the hardest part I found with the game, is understanding what each skill actually does and how it functions without grabbing it and testing it. And this becomes a problem when you first make your first character, because you don't know what skill you want to try. The second you put a point into a class, you cannot change the class. So if you put a point into Oathbreaker to try a skill, you cannot refund Oathbreaker to try, say, Inquisitor. But you can get 2 classes. And this is where it becomes a problem. You pick Oathbreaker, you're like, alright, now I'm stuck to Oathbreaker, I try these skills out, I don't really like any of them. Then you pick your second class, you're like, well, okay, let's try, I don't know, Necromancer, right? And you start putting points in Necromancer and you realize, I don't like any of these skills either. Well, now you have to make a brand new character. Which is fine, making new characters is kind of the point of these games, is to try different things out, test things, see what you like, see what you don't like. It boils down to, any other game is the same way. It's just, if it was more apparent what the skills did and you knew how they functioned or looked, or, just worked in practice, you would better be able to pick what you liked off the go rather than just picking it up to try it and guessing. So that was like my hardest part with getting into the game is finding out what two classes I wanted, and I didn't even honestly want Arcanist. I only did it because someone recommended it because I was having energy issues, which wasn't a very good solution to fix my energy issues, but then it locked me into Arcanist, so I'm just making it work. So it gets very annoying trying to figure out, okay, well, now I'm locked to this class. What skill do I like? What skill can I make work? How do I scale this skill? Because even something like this pisses me off to this day, is I read this skill, and after reading it and using it, I understand it's Cyclone, it's Whirlwind, however you want to speak, talk about it, right? Go in the square. Oh. No, it wasn't Edge. So we understand this is Cyclone. This skill does fizz damage and fire damage. Now we can convert the fire damage or the fizz damage down the road. It's not a big deal. We're not locked to fizz and fire damage. We can always change that later. But when you read the passive that attaches to it, you read the top. It says, through the righteous fires burning within the Oathkeeper's soul, the light becomes as if a physical force spiraling outward and piercing through unwary foes during the Eye of Reckoning. Okay. Kind of hinting towards there's some sort of light piercing things, some sort, right? And then you read underneath, 100% chance to pass through enemies. And the first thought is, oh, because with this skill organically, you get body blocked by mobs. You cannot cyclone through them. You get to the other side like you can in other games, aka Path of Exiles, Diablo, so on and so forth, where you don't get body blocked by the mobs while you're spinning. You just go through them. Like there's no hitboxes. So you're thinking, oh, 100% chance to pass through enemies. Fuck yeah, I can now just whirlwind through enemies in rooms and not get stuck on them. Not true. That 100% chance to pass through is only for the Soulfire itself, the passive, the light that the light that spirals outward and pierces through foes. So you still get body blocked by bigger mobs, and it's really annoying. And then you get 0.2 radius, which is only toward that 0.2 radius is specific to the light that's passing through enemies again. The lightning damage is for the light that's passing through the enemies again, and the reduces target damage for 2 seconds once again, only for what the light hits. So this is really misleading on what it's saying, because it makes it seem like this passive gives you a 100% chance to pass through enemies, and it adds lightning damage to your build. Now, indirectly, it does add lightning damage, and it also makes it sound like the radius of your cyclone will be 0.2 meters bigger, but that's not true either. So it's very misleading when you're reading the passives and you're reading the skills. Some of them are way more apparent, like this one. Physical damage converted to fire, right? Chance to knock down targets. So when you literally charge into combat, you hit people with your shield, it has a knockdown, and it converts the fizz damage to fire. And if you read this skill, it has 243 fizz damage, so that gets converted to fire. So it's just that's the hardest part, I would say, going into this class, is that, and then you get very overwhelmed with the devotion tree. That's the hardest part. The best solution I can come up to you with that is once you figure out what skill you like, right, and you kind of see what the way you want to play it, right? So for example, let's say you wanted to play Righteous Fever, as a build, and you're seeing it does fizz damage, does burn damage, and then you start reading like this is, fizz damage converted to acid, fire damage converted to vitality. Kind of works out, right? Like you can convert it fully over to acid and vitality if you wanted to, and that works out. And then you just start scaling acid and vitality, and then you just take it on from there, right? And this would give you more attack speed, and this would give you like more fire damage, which once again that gets converted over if you pick this up. If you don't, then you stick with fire damage. You start scaling fire damage instead. So depending on the way you want to build it, you can either go poison / acid / vitality, or you can go fire damage or whatever. And then once you know the way you want to go, you find an outskirts, one of these outskirts ones that suits the playstyle you want to play, and you build towards that specifically. That is the best solution I can give you when it comes to the devotion tree. So for example, with one of my other characters, I want this one, right? Because it gives me elemental damage. It gives me cold damage because I'm doing a cold fire build with my walking simulator. I might just do cold, so might have to change it. But if you're doing like a hybrid build where you're doing like cold, fire, lightning, whatever, you want to navigate down to here, right? Which requires 10 purple and 18 greens. So then you like click on the greens. And you're like, all right, which greens would I be able to pick up to give me put me to 18 to be able to pick this up, and then which one of the purples would suit my build to get me to 10 purples. And that's kind of how you navigate your way through. You just look at all the purples, figure out which ones give you bonuses to either defense or offense towards what build you're going, and you pick them up so you can get to this. And that's the best solution I can give you with devotion, because it's very overwhelming. There's way too much in here. There's a lot, and it gets complicated and annoying really easy. I haven't played very many classes lastly myself. Like I said, this is my first character. My other one's my walking simulator. It depends on the playstyle you like. I'm more of a do damage while moving kind of person, so I play like Cyclone, right? My other walking simulator is 2 aura nodes. So I have an Inquisitor.
Oh shit!
Oh, rat! Yo, what up, Nick? So my walking simulator is 2 aura damage build, right? Here, I'll show you really quick. So I have two different classes that both have an aura that does damage around them. So this is my Nightblade Inquisitor. So the Nightblade has Night's Chill. So anybody around me takes cold damage and frost damage over time, and this skill reduces their cold resistance, pierce, poison, vitality resistances. And then my Inquisitor has another one that anybody around me takes fire damage and then burn damage over time as well. And then this one also reduces elemental resistance by 25. So my cold damage actually is 25 from here and another 25 from here. So they have negative 50 cold res between the two. This is called Grim Dawn. It's like an ARPG like Path of Exiles, Nick. Or Diablo. Welcome in. Appreciate you as well. But anyway, so that's how this character builds, right? So my thought is, if I can convert the fire damage from this to cold damage, or even if I can't, boost the level of this to give it more elemental rip, but then build specifically into cold, I could probably do a decent amount of damage with this character just from doing damage around me, and then add in, say, abilities that also do cold damage, and then in my devotions go with like cold damage devotions to boost my cold damage even further. But I don't recommend this character at all. If you're gonna play this character, don't play it as a walking simulator, because he gets absolutely wrecked at higher difficulties because he just doesn't do enough damage and he doesn't have enough survivability yet. So I have to figure out a way to build him. But I personally don't know a good starting character, but Dig, also welcome Dig. He's been playing a lot longer. He might be able to recommend like a good starting character for a first character. I heard the demo or whatever, he has like really good like burst damage, really high damage outputs or whatever. The Inquisitor, he's a gunslinger kind of thing, which is kind of cool. The Oathbreaker is I actually really like the Oathbreaker personally. His shield throw is really cool. It bounces. It's very safe for early game, and even in late game, it allows you to kite bosses quite well and hit them from range and avoid a lot of damage. Yeah, I have all the DLCs as well. So this is a really cool skill. This one I don't really like, but it can be okay. I would say I don't really notice what is DLC and what's not, so I can't tell you for sure how worth it they are. But at the end of the day, if you want the full game to be available to you to explore like all the different areas and all the different like areas and quests and just organic things that are in the game, I think it's worth it. The game overall is actually good. It's just a few kind of polishments that I wish were slightly better. But that's just me being nitpicky, right? It's a great game, other than my personal polishment missing issues that I have, right? Interesting. So are you saying, Dig, that from Devil's Crossing to like somewhere around here, being like quote unquote like Act 1 is like base game, and then the left side up to here is base game, and then the rest of this up here in the desert is all DLC? Yeah. So basically this section onward, which is a pretty cool section, and the desert, which is another really cool section, is all DLC. I would say it's definitely worth it. If I'm being honest, class, it's definitely worth it. It opens up a lot of things, I think. Did it add this green portal, the emissary rift that has the like the greater rifts kind of thing down at the bottom? This thing down here, it added this little portal thing that you can go into and you can clear, and you can go from like thing to thing to thing. There is and there isn't, Glass. So there's two things I want to explain to you about the map. The first thing is, once you've discovered it, it stays discovered, as you can tell, right? So you can see I never went up here, but I discovered like all the rest of this, right? So the map stays discovered. Secondly, if you open the map, right, and you hit local map, you can teleport anywhere from anywhere, right? So you don't have to navigate to a portal to teleport. So that's another thing I want to show you. The last thing I want to show you is the quest markers will show up as stars when you get within a certain radius of where it is. And I can show you that once I figure out where this quest is. But yes, they don't show you on the big map where the zone is for the quest. Once again, one of those quality of lives that I look for in a game that this doesn't have, but it's fine. A lot of people like when there's not quest markers like that. Like, okay, so people like me that are kind of brain dead sometimes and just want things kind of simplified, look for that because it just makes the game really easy. But then there's a lot of people on the other side of the fence that don't want it spoon fed and easy, that want to have to read the quest. They want to figure it out. They want to go and explore and discover things and kind of figure the quest out, right? And obviously there's Google that gives you the answer as well. So that's like the middle ground for both. That if it's difficult, you can't easily figure it out, and you want it to be easy, you can Google it. But at the same time, if you want to say make it more difficult, you can opt out of Google and just try and figure it out yourself. And if you can't figure it out, then to like branch into it and try it out that way. So there is that. But like for example, this one says royal jellies from wisp hives in Old Arkova. So I would go and try and find wherever the hell Old Arkova is. Here's Old Arkova. And then I would run around and try and find wisps, right? So I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere up here. Just taking a guess. Oh, also these things here, these totems, and I don't see another one. But there's like these ones here, these restored shrines. Make sure you do them in every zone you go to, because they give you points, devotion points, and other miscellaneous things. I'm trying to run around so I can see if I can find a star to show you what the quest marker looks like. So the main goal is run around the zones, explore as much as you can, find everything you can. Because there's actually hidden Easter egg like locations and stuff as well, Glass. I can show you one. It's kind of a spoiler. If you don't want me to show you, I won't. But I was gonna show you what I mean by like Easter egg. How it's like hidden and it's not apparent, but you can stumble across them if you're like looking for them. And some of them like have hidden NPCs inside that you can purchase items from, or chests that have specific item drops. Okay, I'll show you that in just a second then. I just want to see if I can find a quest marker to show you what it looks like. I already have to do this quest anyway. I have 2 out of the 3 wisps, but I'm not finding any hives, so maybe it's not up here, maybe it's south. But like I said, as you're pushing through the game, as you're doing things, the main goal is explore all of the map in every zone. You want to make sure you travel the outskirts, go through the middle, because each one of those like mini bosses, the guy I just killed that had like the pentagram next to his name, or the star or whatever, you want to kill all those because they give you extra like reputation with the zone, and they give you extra like EXP and things like that. Some of them drop quest items, and they don't say they drop quest items, but some of them can also drop like specific gear and items that you can use for your build, so on and so forth. Yeah, like this guy here. He has a little stars next to his name. Yeah, they like drop like, some of them drop specific gear that only they drop, and it can be pretty good, and you can farm specific items from certain mobs and bosses. Okay. It wasn't there. I could find. Put this down here. Another place I haven't been. Oh, it's quest. Hold on, wife's calling me. Alright, sorry, I'm back. I have to let the dogs out in a second here, and then I gotta go start the dishwasher. Also, Ink, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Yeah, I wouldn't say, like, I don't want to discredit what you say, right? For me personally, it's a good game. It's definitely like a 9 out of 10, maybe an 8.5 out of 10. It's pretty solid. For what I've experienced so far. I haven't got to the end game for grinding yet, and a few other miscellaneous things, but thank you, TT. That's what I wanted. Thank you. But there are quality of life and polishments that are in other games that I wish this one had, but it doesn't make this game bad for not having them. It just makes it different and a little bit more difficult sometimes. Oh, okay, here, I found it. Look, see this little star? When you get within a certain radius, you'll see these stars. Now, the problem with this star is it's telling me that this guy has a quest, so some of the stars are inaccurate. In a sense that it's telling you that there's a quest there, even though you've already gotten the item from that area, or it's because it's just a quest turn-in guy. So some of them are definitely incorrect, but a lot of them definitely work. And I think it'll be down here because there's wasps down here, and it's something about a jelly from wasp hives. So it should be down here what I'm looking for. Not 100%, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, make sure you do all the shrines. Make sure you do all the other things, because they like I said, they give you a bunch of points, and you need to do those in order to unlock all the points. All right. So you see right here, see how it has the right here, wasp nest entrance, and it says a royal remedy. So a royal remedy, there's a star. It kind of tells you I have to go down here to find what I'm looking for. Right. Let me kill all this. And that's kind of what you're looking for. That's why I say when you get into a zone, like let's say for example you get into the zone wherever it starts. This is obviously. Well, let's just say you come in here, right? You want to make sure you travel the outskirts, and like when you get to like a split like this, you're like, all right, let me finish discovering this area. All right, make sure you go through the whole area, kill as many mobs as you can, find all the bosses, and then go back and then start navigating this one, and then start navigating this one, and then start navigating this one. Because as you're going through, every time you get to a portal, go back, make sure you turn in any quests that you've completed, or make sure you didn't miss any quests or whatever. And like if you haven't finished the quest, because the problem what'll happen sometimes is you'll be down here and he'll give you a quest to go all the way up here, so you have to go through like 7 zones to eventually get to the zone that has the quest. And there might be a few like odds and ends you might run across on the way, and you know what I mean, you might not have to go back on everyone to turn in any quests. If you don't have any quests to turn in, you don't have to go back, but you want to navigate, you want to turn in a quest, because turning in a quest might give you another quest for a zone that you're about to go into. And if you don't turn the quest in, then you kill the guy that you need for that quest, and you know you're gonna have problems. Oh my fucking god, hold on a second. Sorry, the wife called to remind me about the dogs, and I got pissy and had to go apologize. But anyway, I let the dogs out. I gotta go let them back in. I wanted to finish my conversation or my thought before I lost it. But anyway, that's basically what it boils down to. You're probably in an ad, so we're gonna wait a few minutes. So if you can hear me, I'm gonna go start the dishwasher, I guess, while this ad break is going, and then we'll continue on with what we're talking about. Dogs are taken care of. Dishes are done. Break's almost over. Let's get back to playing. Okay, can I close that? Jesus, how many times am I gonna fucking try and click it and miss? Jesus Christ. Alright, welcome back everybody from the ad. Hopefully you all are back. Sorry, like I said, had to go run off. Wife called me again, reminding me of the dogs, and then I was being a dick, so had to go apologize, obviously, and let the dogs out, and then start the dishwasher, and you guys were in an ad break, so I figured I'd just do it all at once. But Ink, welcome in. Like I said before I took off, the only problem I have with this is like slight lack of quality of life that I wish like made things a little easier or more apparent, less reading between the lines and inferring things and stuff. The only thing I wish was a little bit different or better. But Glass, do you have any other questions or want anything explained or whatever? Like I said, I know the game doesn't really hold your hand all that much. I mean, it does, but it doesn't at the same time. Got our last royal jelly. Back here. Turning that quest. Alright, next quest. Let's see. I think this is the one that was giving me problems the other day. Stolen from the cultists and restore the shrine, returning the pieces along with the art to the shrine. The pieces are lost to the void through rifts. Blood groves to the north. So I guess I just have to go. Okay. I have no idea. Zones have level requirements to a point. So there are quote unquote acts to the game, right? So for example, in the very beginning, you're here, the first quest, and yes, do quest, explore every zone, do all the little like shrines and things in each zone, kill as many bosses as you can to complete, you know, reputations and item drops and hero unlocks and stuff like that. Do all of that. Main quests are yellow, so if you look at this, they would have a star next to them. If you press Q and you click on the little key up here, they'll have a star next to it, but on the right side here, they'll be at the top. They'll be in yellow writing for the name, and I don't know if they have a star. They might have a star over here as well. Those are the main quests. All of like the brownish looking writing, or the ones that don't have stars, those are all side quests. Yeah, so I finished all the main quests. I'm finishing up the side quest in normal difficulty before I go to elite difficulty and then redo the entire game. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Before we push forward, but for the zones, they have a level requirement, quote unquote, but at the same time they don't. Okay, so it's broken up into acts. So like I said, this is like Act 1. So anywhere from like Devil's Crossing up to like this one right here is all Act 1, right? So if you see, I'll go to the very end of Act 1. Since I'm level 65, if I go in here, I'll hover over a mob, right? It's level 31, right? Now, if I go to the very beginning, they're level 7. So the zones have their own level cap from one zone to the next, but they also scale with your level to a point, right? So if I was to go into like the last zone of the last act, well, not the last act, it's like one of the DLCs, right? And I was to look for a mob here, they're level 66, right? So they're my level, even though when I ran through here before and I was a lower level, they were the lower level for what I was currently at. So they will scale to your level until they get to their cap. But they also will start at like a specific level. So there's like a minimum and a maximum that the levels go from my understanding. I don't know what the minimum is, but I'm assuming If you went right from Devil's Crossing to this act over here, the mobs might be too high of a level. So that's what I have found at least. But yes, do the quests, do all the quests you find, do the main story quest will push you through the game, unlock the new zones, bring you from zone to zone, and push you through the game, kind of holding your hand for sure. Kev did it later. All right, sounds good, Kev. Yeah, like I said, that's just what I've like noticed at least. Like I don't know how true it is, but that's just kind of what I noticed, that I would go from one zone to the next zone, and I would just see that their level is like the same as mine. But then when I got to the desert, I feel like they're always a couple levels above my level. So I would be like level 60, and they'd be like level 62, 63. Sometimes it'd be like 64, 65. So they're usually a few levels higher than me. So I have to find, it just says find ritual stone of such and such. And according to the quest text, it was something along the lines of like these rifts I have to find somewhere around this zone. I don't know what that even means. Is there actual rifts? I have no idea. Okay, so I'm gonna show you one of the spoilers that someone showed me. Glass. And this is what I mean about there's a lot of like Easter eggs and exploration to this game to fully exploring it and unlocking a few things that might be otherwise locked to you if you don't figure it out or Google it. So there's things in this game that are off the beaten path. If that makes any sense. You gotta remember where it's at though. I want to say it's right here. So you see how the map kind of stops right here? Well, I can run off map in certain spots. And you can explore, right? And this exploration is actually really good because when I was looking for a specific item, and then I find, you explored all of this, you explore all of this, but you can't get to here unless you find that Easter egg, right? And then there's an NPC up here where you can buy stuff from. So you could buy spectral longswords from this guy, which is cool because it's cold and lightning damage, added fizz, and then pierce damage converted to cold, so on and so forth. And like you can get other ones as well. Like this one's added cold with cold, and then pierce and fizz converted to cold. There's a lot, right? You can buy gear from this guy. You can buy guns from this guy. You can buy blueprints from this guy, components, things like that.
Put it to good use.
So like these are like the kinds of things I was talking about with Easter eggs, right? And Ink, yes, this is my very first character, very first playthrough. I haven't Googled pretty much anything going into it, basically completely blind. Now, this is my 8th day according to my title. I've been changing it every day. But at the end of the day, there's very few things that I have Googled off stream or asked people to give me answers to. One was this Easter egg because to sum it up, they wanted me to craft a specific thingy, this little thing here, whatever this thing, I can't remember what it's called, relic. And not a specific, they wanted me to recraft a relic because I was running this one. I was running my level 18 relic. They're like, hey, go craft a new relic now that you're 60. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I went and looked, I found the one I liked, and in order to craft it, I needed to make this, and in order to make this, I needed a bunch of items, and I couldn't figure out where a lot of the items were, so they helped me find them, right? They were like, oh, if you go and talk to this guy, he has the blueprint. If you go and talk to this guy, he has the blueprint. You might be able to find this here, so on and so forth. The people helped me figure this part out, and we crafted the haunt, but now I'm stuck at a point where to craft the next one, I'm missing I need money. So I needed 250,000 currency to be able to buy it because we bought too many blueprints, which used up all our money, and now we're kind of stuck. So I'm grinding money. And while I'm grinding money, I'm doing the quest. So that's where I'm at right now. But yes, this is my very first character. This is my very first playthrough. It's a little scuffed compared to what I wanted to do because I wanted to play a Oathbreaker Inquisitor, but I was struggling figuring out what all the characters did and all the skills and abilities because they don't really explain it all that well when you're like just organically you open it up and you start reading it. You sometimes figuring out, reading between the lines, what the skill actually does and whatnot, trying to like come up with theory crafts right off the top of your head while you're reading this very detailed, lore-oriented freaking description of skills with zero information of what it actually does. Uh, the two things that I discovered and or found or noticed was Cyclone, and I saw the Inquisitor had some sort of damage over time or a buff that he had around him, and I was gonna run those two in combination. But while I was leveling my Oathbreaker, I ran into an issue where I kept running out of energy, and it was a big problem with doing damage and staying alive and killing things. So someone recommended that I pick up the Arcanist. I picked up the Arcanist, and I didn't realize that once I put a point into Arcanist, I couldn't refund it. So kind of put a damper in me playing the Inquisitor. So now we're making it work with the Arcanist instead. That's why we're here. And yeah, like that's the problem I have with it, Inc. is coming from a standpoint of a Path of Exiles player that have played PoE for like 10 years, right? I played Diablo 3 since it basically was released. You know, I played D4, I played D2, I played D1. Like, I played a lot of different games. And there's a lot of things I like from, like, all the games. They're all kind of cool. They're all kind of have their own, like, little, like, quality of lives or different additions or different things that you can do within the game that I kind of like between them all. And not all of them have all of it, right? So some of it's missing. Some of the games are missing certain things that I like from other games, and back and forth. It's not a big deal. The one glaring problem I have with games nowadays is they want the game to be difficult. They want you to explore. They want you to take your time and, you know, spend a lot of time in the game exploring and identifying things and finding things and discovering and, you know, stuff like that. But this day and age where anything can be Googled, that kind of difficulty is nice. But at the same time, I feel like it's almost lost on most of the population, because there is a decent chunk of people that do enjoy not Googling things and figuring it out organically on their own. And those people like this kind of like non-hand-holding kind of gameplay game style, and I applaud those people. And I am partially those people, but I do have very little patience and I give up way too quickly. But I do wish there was a way to kind of cater to both, right? Like, maybe put it in the game, but put it in as like not a Googleable ability within the game, but there is a built-in mechanic within the game that can give you the information you're looking for to simplify things without forcing you to look for it. But if you don't want to look it up, you don't have to. It's not like forced down your throat. I wish that more games would try to toe that line. But at the same time, like, what's the point of a game coming up with it if there's just going to be wikis for it, right? Because at the end of the day, you could just do your best to figure it out yourself, and if you can't, then you just wiki it, right? Not that big of a deal, right? So it's me just being a little overcritical, so you can toss that out the window, right? Just take that part with a little grain of salt. It's not a big deal. It is what it is. But I do think when a game has been out for a while and a brand new player is coming to the game, yes, they can Google everything, but they want to play the game and they want to have fun and they want to just kind of jump into it. If the information isn't kind of not spoon-fed, but kind of easy to infer or easy to digest and just understand at a glance, you kind of lose a lot of people's interest very quickly, in my opinion, right? From a brand new player's aspect, coming into a game with so many like things in the game, it can be difficult for someone to open it up and just be like, all right, let's have fun and map blast, right? Let's just go in, crush this game, understand what's going on from the rip, and I don't have to fucking, you know, go to school for fucking 48 hours, write a doctorate's thesis on a piece of paper, and figure out fucking, you know, nuclear dynamics to understand how my build works, right? Like, in a game like this, if something as simple as actually giving me a small little video that says, hey, this is how the skill works, and you see a guy throw a shield and it bounces between a couple characters, so you're like, that's sick. Okay, now I know what the fucking skill does, right? Or if this one, you just see a guy swing a sword and whack a guy in the face multiple times in a row. Okay, now I know what it does, like, you know what I mean? So this way, when you show up You make your character because it's a generic character, and you have 10 things to choose from, and you're reading this long lore list that's like literally a novel to try and understand what the character does before you click on it. You click on it, and then you see this thing, and you're just like, okay, let me read every single skill to see what every single one of them does. And then most of it is like lore oriented. Like, this is a really long paragraph to kind of infer that you're spinning in circles, hacking and slashing, kind of like whirlwind, right? It does say the world whirlwind of fire and lightning, or of light, but it doesn't specifically say what you do. It doesn't show it. And then this one is a little confusing because in the bottom part it says 100% chance to pass through enemies. So you're thinking, oh, so now I can spin through characters and not get body blocked. Not true, right? It's partially true, but not true, because smaller mobs you can technically kind of like whirlwind through, but bigger mobs you still get body blocked on. This doesn't do that. This is specifically talking about the passive skill that procs while you're attacking, and that's kind of not really explained. And like I said, this is the problem that I have, is you get tossed into this and you're trying to figure out a character from the start without looking up a build or looking up information, or trying to get, you're not trying to have it given to you and handed to you. Like Path of Exile is the same problem. There's way too much information. There's like literally 10 years worth of information you have to somehow cram into your brain in less than 10 seconds, and it's impossible. So that's why you end up Googling everything. Googling, right? And you live on Google for fucking like years and playing Path of Exiles, and that's why brand new players find it daunting and almost impossible to play it. And this game isn't nearly as bad in my opinion, but there are a lot of things with this game that have somewhat of the same problem, like understanding how to scale the characters, and then understanding without going to their webpage and reading their entire manifesto of like game mechanics, which is literally like 100 and 200 300 pages worth of information, to understand like the damage scaling on how the mathematics work, that damage conversion happens before any of the percentages come into play, and like a lot of games work the opposite, right? So if you have a skill that does fizz and fire and you have physical damage converted to fire, then let's say you had 100% of your fizz damage being converted to fire, fizz percent does nothing for you anymore, because it's not scaling the base physical damage by the percentage and then scaling it into fire. It's doing it before the percentage is even calculated into it. So this base damage, let's say it's 20 damage, that 20 base damage gets converted to fire before the percentage takes over and makes it stronger. So a new player wouldn't know this unless they went and read all the information. And I do not envy game developers in any way, shape, or form, because they have such a huge, monumental, like, massive task ahead of them to make so many people happy and answer, like, do things in such a way that doesn't feel one way or the other too hard or too easy, or, it's just, they have a very difficult task ahead of them. And I do not envy them in any way, shape, or form. Like, I really don't. So, like, I try to do my best to take things with a grain of salt, and I know not every game's going to be perfect. I just got to look at the, the bright side of what they do have to offer, and if it's good enough, if I like what they have to offer, is it good enough to keep my interest, and, so on and so forth. So this game overall is a great game. I like a lot that it has to offer. I like a lot of the game. Like, it plays well, it's pretty smooth, the graphics are nice. I just think it's somewhat limiting in its capabilities currently, and the targeting system can be a little wonky. But other than that, there's only like a very few minor quality of life that I wish this game had, which is why when you said this game is the best ARPG ever, I disagree, but partially agree, because it is definitely up there. For sure, it's definitely up there. But I wouldn't say, for me, it's not the best. And the only reason I would say it's not the best, which if Hab was here, we would be getting into an argument again, is because I have this one small little gripe that it's something that I wouldn't take full advantage of, me personally, just because of the nature of how I play video games. But at the end of the day, it would allow for me to eventually get to the point where I wouldn't use the mechanic. And to clarify, what I'm specifically talking about is, I wish this game had a more, what's it called? a more like free aspect of build create. And to to elaborate on that a little bit more so it makes a little more sense is, let's take Diablo 2 for example. Like we had this conversation last stream and like I said it was kind of more of a debate and me getting bashed a little bit. But Diablo 2 for example, you get an item that says +2. Yeah, this one says plus to blast shield and plus the deadly monument. Now I can't take advantage of these two +2s because I am not that class. At the same time, Ages of Min here or whatever, which is a skill that's on one of my classes. I have no idea what it is. See if we can find it really quick. Yeah, this. So I have +2 to the shield throw, but since I do not have a single point into it, I do not obtain the +2. That is my one gripe with this game. Is I wish there was a way that if you got gear that gave you plus to certain skills, you obtained that skill even if you didn't have the class for it. Just like Diablo 2, where you can make like rune words or other, unique items or whatever that give you, say, teleport, or they give you like a specific shout or something like that that the wizard wouldn't have access to certain shouts or certain abilities, or the barbarian doesn't have access to, say, the teleport, right? If they allowed for that, I think the game would be infinitely better. I guess not better is the wrong word. I think it would just be, it would allow for more freedom and creativity with the builds, which gives you a much more replayability and creativity and freedom when it comes to making your builds. You finding something that suits your playstyle more accurately than what you're kind of forced into in a way, because if you only there's only so many builds you could do between the gear in the game and the two classes you can pick, right? So if you can, obviously that's a lot, thousands of builds, right? Thousands, easily thousands of builds between 10 different combinations of characters, and then the different skills within each character on top of that, and then the gear being able to modify those abilities on top of that. You have thousands of different of builds. But adding the freedom of adding skills that don't organically come on a class brings you from thousands of builds to millions of builds instantly. And that freedom and creativity would ring so loudly with a lot of like other players from other games, but also would be kind of lost on a lot of other players and they wouldn't take advantage of it. But at the same time, players like me, once you find what you like, you don't play anything else, right? So for me, I wouldn't take full advantage of it for sure.
I can't do that yet.
But at the beginning, I would take more of advantage, right? Because I would be testing things, trying to figure out what I like, and testing things and trying things out. And then once I found what I liked, I would just play what I liked. But that can be said true for any game, that even no matter how much creativity or freedom it has of creating builds, you can find the same thing with most games for most players, right? Like we have like I don't know if most of you watch a lot of Path of Exile streams, but there's a streamer called Pox, and every single league he plays Righteous Fire like I do, and he plays other builds. So once he gets bored of his Righteous Fire, he will spin up a new build and he tries something new out and have some fun. But every league he plays Righteous Fire, and he tries it in a new way with the new mechanics, the new items, and the buffs and the nerfs, and he tries to make it work. And I love that idea. Right? You find something you love, you play it, and you try to make it your own every single time, even with the changes. But once again, he does try different builds every league. There's other people, aka people like me, that won't go that route. They will literally just play that one build, and once they're done with that build, they're kind of bored and they move on. And this is why we got into the argument the other day, is I'm asking for a mechanic in a game that I wouldn't take advantage of, quote unquote, once I found what I like. Right? What up, Bears? But I think that's one of the biggest things that I think this game is missing, is just more straightforward information on what things do and how they work. A better understanding of like how the actual like what what I mean, like how the skill scales, like what gives it increasements, and then obviously the freedom and creativity to like combo things together from other classes. I do wish that you could fully refund a class so you can try more classes on one character. So like maybe the first character you pick you're stuck with. So if you pick Oathbreaker, you start leveling or whatever, and then when you pick your second one, I wish the second one was allowed to be fully refunded. So if you pick an Arcanist and you're not feeling it and you don't like it, that you could fully refund it and then switch it to something else. So you're not forced to be like, well, that's a dead character. Let me just delete it and make another character. Because as a brand new player, you don't want to have to make 10, 15 characters just to find a combination you like. Right? You might even have to make 30 or 40 characters to finally find a combination you like. Now, I would say the first 5 characters are most crucial because you can just make 5 characters to try out every skill from every character, and then once you know what every skill does on every character, then your 6th character would be like your first and final, like your very first true attempt at a build. I have no idea what I'm even fucking looking for, if I'm being honest. I'm so utterly lost. And yeah, Ink. We're gonna be going into an ad again. I know, like when I rant like that, I don't really read chat all that much. It's the Roa's Legacy. It says I have to find a runed stone of so and so, and then another spirit of so and so, Mogdorgan or some shit. According to when I was reading the lore part of the quest, said something about finding some like rifts or something in the Blood Grove or something. I might have been looking in the wrong area completely, but I think there's like some sort of rifts or something I have to find, and I have to kill some people like something. But yeah, it's this one right here, Rowena's Legacy. But I do agree, is I think this game it's leaning towards that figure out portion, right? Because me and Dig have talked about it with other games, is like a game, like older games in particular, usually run into this more often than newer games, is oh yeah, I think it's this. Chaotic Rift is what I'm looking for, I think. That it was more designed for MMOs and ARPGs back in the day, was more like, hey, we're going to give you this. We're not going to spoon feed you. We want you to explore. We want you to experiment. We want you to test things. We want you to try things. We don't want to give you the answers. We want you to find them out on your own. And I think that's kind of like the premise behind like this game, for example. They didn't want to make it easy because they wanted their player base to play it for longer while exploring, finding Easter eggs, testing things out, trying new things, and you know, but I feel like this day and age, the amount of players that want that kind of game are less than the amount of people that don't want that. So from a game standpoint, like a business standpoint, I could see like why games like, WoW, which is kind of like spoon fed and like kind of hand holding the whole way, does so well. In comparison to harder games that don't really do that, they kind of struggle a little bit more. Like they still have their own player base and everything, right? That is pretty healthy. I just feel like it's not as popular, right? And that's why the original statement I had when we started this was, if a game can find a way to toe that line between, not hand holding and exploration and testing on your own, with also somewhat holding hand and making it more casual friendly, you'd have a very good recipe, right? Ink, are you on an ad? Because there's an ad playing. I just want to know if I can keep talking. Because I've kind of been ranting during the commercial anyway, but. You back? Yo, yeah, I was ranting a little bit while I guess you were in an ad, so ignore that. But yeah, I agree. I need to go to Elite, and that's kind of what the plan is. But so the way I like to go like about games is my very first time through it, I don't like skipping content. I don't like ignoring certain things and not doing certain things. I want to experience all of it, at least on my first playthrough on my first character. So I'm trying to get every quest done before I move on to the next zone to do every quest again. That's kind of the problem. Oh yeah, bears. So my ads are set up for 2.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes now. Before it was 3 minutes of ads every hour, but the new fucking management thing uh was modified, so now it was either A, I did 3 minutes of ads every 36 minutes, or I did 2.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. So I switched it to 2.5 minutes every 30 minutes. So it's like at least consistent. That doesn't mean you're gonna actually get 2 minutes of ads or 2.5 minutes of ads. It just means that's the schedule. Some people only get like a 15-second ad, some people do get a 2.5 minute ad, and so on and so forth. And yeah, what Kev said is probably what we'll do is I don't see a need to do, I mean, I would like to kind of do elite, but if there's no difference between normal, elite, and ultimate other than the difficulty and the amount of resistances lost and stuff, then there's no point in me running through the game after I've done every single quest, right? In normal, now that once I do it and I'm like, all right, I've done every quest, sweet, let's move on, right? I think I'll just jump to ultimate and just do all the quests in ultimate because, as Kev said, like I don't need to do elite anymore because you get all the elite rewards while doing the ultimate rewards. Maybe not the item rewards, but you get the points, like the skill points and stuff like that for the prerequisite zones. So we'll just jump to ultimate and get our ass kicked for a while because I don't think I have the resistance for it. Honestly, my resistances are a little lacking. Even though I do have quite a lot of resistances, but I only have it for this difficulty. Once I go up and I lose like 60 res or something, I'm gonna be like negative in a lot of them. I'm gonna get my ass kicked, which is the only reason why elite would even sound somewhat feasible, because at least in elite I wouldn't lose as much, and I'd be allowed to gather some better gear possibly. So a quick question with that, Kev. If I can choose different factions in the other difficulties, does that mean I can have like positive rep with every faction? Because I was looking at it before, and like some of them are hated, right? And despised or whatever. So that's what I was kind of curious. Is there a way to counter the fact that I'm like despised with these people and like get them to a positive feature and like have all greens across the board at a certain point? Yay, nay? Ah. Alright, I found one of the stones we were looking for. After we clear this out, guys, and I get this quest item, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And I'm gonna go check on the animals real quick. Sure, everybody's good. Alright. Uh, Give me just a minute, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Like I said, I'm gonna go check on the animals, make sure they have everything they need for the night. Everybody's happy. So give me just a minute. Ah, all right, sorry for that. Went to the bathroom and then we got to wipe some water and stuff. So we're back. Whew. All right. So wait, what were we saying? Something about the outcast? Oh, so you're saying since I chose the outcast of this playthrough, I should choose somebody else the next time? Is that what you're saying? Oh man. Where's the TP to get out of here? The portal was around here somewhere. That's script. Yep. Okay, can I not TP out? Yo, what the fuck? Am I stuck? Am I an idiot? How do I get out of here? This is bullshit. Well, fuck. Are we gonna have to cheat and just alt F4? I feel like I'm just missing something. There should be another portal to leave. It doesn't mark it on the map, so kind of roaming around hoping for the best. Oh. Portal, where are you? How do I get out of here? Hello? Hello? Portal, come out wherever you are. I want to be your friend. In theory, yes. I would say the only thing that would like I would say no to that for is because if you don't know what skill you're picking, right, and you're gonna refund it because you don't like it, or it's maybe not good for the gear you get or whatever the hell, right? That's the only caveat I could really say about that. So for example, Glass, what I'm saying is when you very first start the game, you're gonna have very few points. So you're gonna have to, like, let's say you're an Oathbreaker. You're either gonna start with Ages, or you're gonna start with Righteous Favor, or you can start with both, and it really doesn't matter. And then towards the later game, when you get to Eye of Reckoning, you might opt out of these and switch to Eye of Reckoning like I did, right? You started with this, and then you end up into this. Or you might really like Righteous Favor and make a Righteous Favor build from the start, right? And here's the one thing that I was bringing up earlier is when we were reading this. Remember where it says when when used as your default weapon attack, it increases in intensity, blah blah blah, which basically means just using it down here. Um, since it's being used as a default weapon attack, things like this where it says can activate with all default weapon attacks, you can take advantage of these across the board. So for example, I don't know if this one has one or not. There's like buffs and stuff in the game that specifically state when used or triggers on default skill. I don't think this guy has one. I think this is the only one that is game. Yeah, so this one too. This shield combat technique that activates off of default weapon attack requires a melee weapon and shield. In order to use this one, you'd have to have a shield and a one-hander. In order to use this one, so you have to have a shield and a one-hander plus using a default skill. This one you have to be using a default skill. And then when used with melee weapon and shield, will also strike with the shield. So the goal is, like, if you're using this, you want to use a one-hander with a shield. And then with that, this increases the physical damage and the damage percent with shields while you have shields equipped. And then this activates a defense or default attack while using a melee weapon and a shield. And then this one as well does it as well. You'd want to take all three of these if you're doing this build. Right. So this is like a build that you can do right off the rip, and you can put points into Smite, and you can like juice this damage here, juice the damage here, juice the damage here, juice the damage by leveling this up, and then you can convert it with other ways and add other bonuses to it. And this is something you can start at the very beginning of the game and you can play through it to the end. It might not be the best build, it might not be great, but you could. But refunds are very easy. You can refund anytime you want as long as you have currency for it. I can show you how to do that. Once you do a certain quest to unlock it. Alright, there is obviously an Easter egg to get out here. I gotta figure out how to get out here to that. Whoa. Smash my face into a wall until we figure out how to get over it. I feel like it's gonna be somewhere between here. But like I said, as a brand new player, the main goal that you're trying to shoot for isn't so much finding one skill and just playing with it. It's trying all the skills to see what you like. Because once again, you don't know what you don't know. Until you try everything, you're not going to know what you like, how you like it, where you like it, if you like it. Right? There's a small little, like, something insane. Can't go down. I feel like since there's a waterfall here, I think I have to go to this side. But I gotta find this other port. Does that help anything, Glad? Like I said, if you have anything specific to ask, I do my best to answer your questions and give extra information where I can, so, you know. Because you don't know, like, once again, you don't know what you don't know, so if you don't know something exists, you don't know to ask the question. So I try to do my best to overshare and give more information than asked, so you can, theory, oh, there. So what about the quest was the main thing I'm still in. Yeah, so the quest you're gonna be struggling at for a while. So, give me a second. I might die here. This guy hurts so much. It's crazy. Oh, first time I've actually killed that guy. So I was gonna load up my other character and I was gonna show you because I'm struggling to find this last portal. I just want to try and get this done. Uh, I mean, you can refund the slots though, Glass. That's what I'm saying. You're not stuck per se. If you go back to the main city, you might have to do a quest or two, which is really easy to do even with your points spread everywhere. So you get currency, this stuff right here, just from like opening chests around the game and whatnot. But up here, this corner, there's a lady that has like an icon of a book. You talk to her, and she'll refund points. Now for me, she's moved because I pushed the quest and I moved her, but she is over here. Yeah, see on the map, it's a book. So if I go over to her or him, I don't know what it is. But you talk to them, and then you can click on a point and refund it, right? So I can like click on this and it'll refund, or I can click on this and it'll refund. You can only obviously I can't click on this and refund it because I have points over here, so I had to remove these 12 points to be able to remove one. The daisy chain effect. You can remove whatever you need, and then you can redistribute the points however you. Does that make sense? But yes, making a new character isn't a bad option either, depending on if you're liking it or not liking it. Because if you put 1 point into like the basic skills in the beginning, right, your character, and you don't like either one of those skills, I mean, yeah, in theory, when you get further into the game, you might like I said, if you get further into the character, and you get to this skill, it might change your opinion of the character. But at the end of the day, it boils down to are you enjoying it or not? If you're not enjoying it, try something different. That's the way I look at it. So I don't know if I need to go down there. We'll go to the left this. I can't find this last item. Find spirit of something. The pieces are lost to the void through rifts open in the blood grove, the north of the homestead. Blah blah blah. So, like I don't understand. Not in the blood grove anymore, so I'm assuming I won't find anything over here. But at the end of the day, I do want to try and get to the thing down here first. I might have to Google this one because this one's very long. And at the same time, too, Glass. Even if you read them, like I said, coming from a standpoint of being brand new recently, just because you read them doesn't mean you actually will understand what it's saying or figure it out or have any idea what's going on with it. I've already been over here. Hope I've actually cleared this one. Find Spirit of Ogden? Like, what do you mean? I already have that one. I found the rune stone and I found the heart, but I don't have a check mark on the finding the spirit. So that's the only one that's not marked off. That's the one I'm lost at, specifically. This is the rune stone. I don't know where this the other the heart probably like. Oh, yeah. Is it this? I suppose I already have the heart. Yeah, I don't know about the spirit part. That's where I'm lost. It's annoying because I did find another portal, like second portal, but it brought me to the same place that where the stone was. I thought another portal would bring me to another area. Can you just tell me if I'm cold? Like, I'm assuming it's not in this area at all. Can you just tell me, is there another portal I'm looking for in the Blood Grove? Like, am I correct in thinking that that's correct? Because, like I said, I found two random portals, but it seemed like they both brought me to the same place. And I just haven't gone down here, but I don't think it's down there. I thought I did read the quest. Yeah, it literally just says the pieces are lost to the void through the rifts opened in the Blood Grove to the north. Homestead. Oh, and the plains of strife. Got you. That part of it. Okay. Where are the plains of strife? Probably where I'm looking for this other piece. So in here somewhere? I thought that might have been the actual heart. Maybe the spirit's here. Yeah, I didn't read the second part after it gave me the first one. I really want to get to Elite today, but I really want to finish all these quests too. I don't want to like give up on my goal of completing all the quests. But I don't think it's in. Okay. Back from the commercial. Woo! Alright. This way. Okay, from your experience, is there a way to convert all of my Eye of Reckoning damage to fire? Because I saw Hab, he showed me a pair of gloves that converts his Eye of Reckoning fizz and fire damage to lightning. And so he can play as a full lightning build, which obviously that's an option on the table. But is there an option that I can convert my fizz and lightning to fire damage? Or possibly both of my elementals, the fizz theory. I mean, other than doing maybe like a generic conversion, right? Like the weapon has like a 50% fizz to fire already on it. Like, is there a way to do it other than generic conversion like that? Imperium? Is that the EXP potion, Zumi? I'm really bad with like names. Okay. Oh my lance, I almost died. Oh, my face! Holy hell, that hurt! Oh, we're gonna die. What the hell, that hurt? Oh yeah, I always forget to turn them back on. Like, I don't know why they randomly die like that or disappear, but it's pretty annoying to have to remember to turn them on. I have a really bad memory, Zumi, like really bad memory. I know, I don't. I'm missing a lot of resist in general, and that's why going to like the higher difficulty is gonna be shitty because I have no ether. But I mean, I'm good on this for now. I was good on these, but I switched out a piece. But then everything else is like low. But once I go up in difficulty, I'm really gonna get dunked on. Why I'm kind of scared to go to ultimate because I'm gonna really be getting dunked on pretty hard. Which is why I'm kind of contemplating going to elite first to try and get some gear to sort my my out. But it is what it is. Not a big deal. But yeah, thanks for reminding me about the pets. I always forget about that shit. Between dying and then not like respawning back or putting the game and coming back and having to turn them back on, it's just one of those things that I just don't remember. My goldfish memory just kind of forgets. One of the things I love about Path of Exiles, one of their updates was, um, you don't have to resummon or reactivate your auras anymore. Absolutely phenomenal. Ugh. Like, granted, there are certain things you have to resummon. So if they actually, the summon actually dies, you have to resummon it, obviously. So if like your golem dies, you have to resummon the golem. If your zombie dies, you have to resummon your zombie. If you have specters and the specters die, you gotta resummon the specter and stuff. But if you die and your specters don't, you don't have to resummon all your pets and everything. If you log out, you don't have to resummon all your shit. Or put on all your auras again and stuff. That place is gonna give me troubles. You are not wrong there though. No resist means trouble. Wait, how'd you know I had no ether res? Did you see it on somewhere when I opened up my inventory or something? Big guy's dead. We should be able to get it. No, I haven't augmented. I haven't attached anything. Like, some of my gear does. Like, my amulet has one thing. My gloves have one thing. But as I've replaced my gear, I haven't redone anything to any of it. So that's going to be where a lot of my resist comes from when we do the conversion or the change. I'm going to have to get most of it on that stuff. So I'll have to get, like, some faction ones. And then I'll have, like, double augment some of them. That is a problem from when we changed difficulties, not right this second. Ooh, is this what we're looking for? I was running around and reading chat. Yeah, yeah, let's go. Alright, hopefully this is the item, the place we're looking for the item. So when you say take Ether Soul or Weapon Petrified Salt, are those these things specifically? And then I can make like the higher tier versions, like you're saying, from the blacksmith. Yeah, and that's the thing too, Cap. So if I do spend the time to make that stuff on this gear, when I go to the next, difficulty or whatever, because I need it, right? Um, like you said, if I find a piece of gear that's better than what I'm wearing, I can at least take it off of that old gear that I don't need anymore and destroy the gear, but get the augment back. So I don't have to go through the process of like recrafting all the augments and blah blah blah. But at the same time, like some of the augments might not be reused right away because the new piece of gear might have what the other one was lacking. Why I put that specific augment in place. But I do get what you're saying. That way I don't like lose the augments that I spent time like gathering and crafting and whatever. Oh, I think we're almost enough currency to actually make a relic finally. Problem is the relic that I chose was like a damage oriented relic. I haven't really been paying attention to my resist all that much, except for the occasional um item I'll pick up and be like, oh, this is roughly the same stats, but it has all res on it, or it has like a specific res that I'm like lacking or something. The only time I've kind of paid attention to this. But we're trying to make a full gear swap to fire damage. Which is why earlier, Kep, I was asking if you knew if there was any way to convert the lightning damage from my passive on Eye of Reckoning to fire damage. If there's like an item, or if I have to do like generic conversion or like global conversion. Okay. And I was told, Zumi, that the basic ones, like the ones that I find like this, or the tier two versions that I can craft up from these, um, I can put one of those, and I can put a faction one on like each piece. All right, found the item really for. Like there's two different ones that you can put on gear, and they stack. They both go on simultaneously, kind of thing. I don't know how true that is, but that's just what I've heard. And until I do it, I won't know for sure. Where are we? Oh boy, we are in a scary place, boys. Feel like we're playing fucking Diablo now. We're in hell. I guess my main question with that statement was, how do I know what I can like stack and what I can't? Like, are the icons different? Are they called something specifically different or like that? Like, how do I know what I can stack and what I can't? Because, for example, like I do know that I've tried to like for example, I'm not saying this is true, but let's say I put this on my weapon and then I try to put this one on my weapon, right? Only I can only put one of these on. But people have told me that there's certain augments that you get from like factions and stuff that you can you could put on top of the actual one that you put on originally. I don't know how to tell the difference. Alright, so restore Shrine of Mogden. Where the hell is that at? Far north in the Aknachlis Mountains. Where are the mountains at? Am I an idiot here? Astracon. I feel like this is the valley, this is the road. Where's the mountain? Oh, mountain's not labeled. Down here? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Kev. Like, I can do it now before I go to Elite. I'm just... Not that I'm being stubborn, it's just I'm being... And also I'm kind of being lazy. But it's hurting me in the long run. Like, my efficiency and my brain just doesn't work that way. It's like, I have some goal in my mind and I don't like stopping what I'm doing to go do something else. Because then I'll forget what I was doing. So, like, finishing this quest... Because, like, you probably saw, like, the last couple nights, like, I'll be doing something, and then someone will ask me a question, I'll get into, like, a conversation, I'll go and show them something, and then I'll forget what I was doing altogether. Like, oh shit, yeah, what was I doing again? Fuck. And then I just completely spaced on what I was doing, and now we're kind of just lost, right? That's usually what ends up happening. I mean, least wanted item in this. Wait, what? I don't know what that means, sorry. Alright, so the item, the place we're looking for is here, I guess. I'm trying to figure this quest out, really. It says far north in the mountain. I took the mountain teleport. But I assumed it would be somewhere around here, but maybe put this forward. Oh. But yeah, so the goal was to finish this up so I don't forget or just like where I was like stopped at or whatever. And then once the quests are done, go in, augment and component all my stuff. And then jump into the new difficulty at the same time, all at the same time. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, put it on an item that, you know, you don't really care all that much about that you can replace before you kind of commit to it. Trying to restore the shrine. Just gotta figure out where the fuck the shrine is. I think it's somewhere up here in the mountain. Oh, 100%. Oh. Anyway, Tover, I know I said hi earlier. Kind of curious how your day's going. Appreciate you for being here. Same even with you, Edge, if you're still hanging out. Working. Appreciate you guys for showing up early. And same thing with you, Nick, with the little lurk that you hit me with earlier. If you're still lurking and hanging out. Appreciate you guys. You don't have to answer. I just want to say thank you. Feel like I'm going the wrong way. I really do. But we'll find out soon enough. It only goes for so long. See, there's a wall down here you can break, and I'm curious how you get to it. Wonder if it's down here, or... Because I don't think you're gonna get to it from over here. Might be able to get to it from down here. Down here? There's a broken wall, and obviously that means it's like a secret. Oh, oh! Oh, there's a wall. Okay. That's sad. That was almost promising. I feel like I'm missing something here. I think there's should have something more. Okay. What's that? What you're saying is there's a hidden quest that I haven't found yet. Oh, I think this is the shrine that I couldn't open that one day because it said it was locked or something. Okay, that's makes sense. This is what I think it is. I remember going up to this and said it was like locked. Yeah. Sweet, let's go. Oh shit. I was expecting all that. Someone's healing me and I don't like it. Sweet. All right. What's the next one? Alright, so Spellbreaker Moria, the Black Legion. Mhm. Go to Dead Man's Gulch. Reopen the sealed mine shaft. Dead Man's Gulch. Okay, so it wants me to head here and open up a sealed off mine shaft leading to the area called Immolation. It's down here. Is that across this ether shit? So I don't know how I'm supposed to get across that unless I like juice out my ether resistance. I don't see any like safe spots to stand. Assuming that's what I have to go to. Alright, no fucking way I get down there. That's such a long run. Ooh, what if we can like daisy chain? Ooh. The jump soon. Oh, there's a safe spot. There's a safe spot. Oh, there's a safe spot. Up here. I get this fly buzzing around my fucking office and it's pissing me off. I don't know what's more annoying, mosquitoes or flies. Like, at least like flies, I'm not worried about them like fucking biting me. But I mean, I guess flies are a little more annoying because they're just like fucking all up in your face. But I don't know. Ooh, we made it. Oh god. Stop. Ah, fight me over here. There's a lot of ether crystal in here, like you were saying. Holy shit. It's like a good place to farm ether crystals if you ever needed to farm them. Oh, that stun almost killed me. Whew. I love how annoying this fly wants to be. Not only is he just flying around my room the whole fucking time, but he's like flying directly towards me, and then he's like straying away from my face, and then flying towards me, and oh shit. Oh. He just keeps like flying directly at me and going around me, and then coming back, and then flying right at me, and oh, pretty annoying. It probably is. I was just curious because like I'm trying to do this quest, right? Slay the Herald of the Destruction. I'm assuming it's in that area. Because it said something about the cave, whatever, immolation. So I'm assuming he's in there. Alright. I made it this far.
That skill's not ready.
Fucking fly, dude. Pissing me off. Flying around like he's fucking Top Gun or some shit, dude. Alright, I see the star. We're making progress. Well, that's why I died. It's the star. I didn't realize this was actually the boss. Alright, let's kill the ethers. Stop taking that damage. Jeez, that hurt a lot. That's done. Bro. Bro. Bro! No! Die! He sniped me! I missed my dash! I hit a wall and he sniped me! Ugh. Damn. That lightning strike. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. I missed my dash. I was trying to dash between the two rocks and I ended up running into one of the rocks and it fucked me. What do you mean level cap? Can you not get crystals if you're too high of a level?
I can't do that yet.
Is that what you're trying to say, Zumi? You have to be within a certain level range to actually acquire like crystals and stuff? Oh, that's stun. Fucking so hard. Oh my god, dude. I almost want to run away when he does the lightning strike. It's not that scary until he does that lightning strike. Might get scarier now that I put him in phase 2, but... Oh, that spin! Was not expecting that.
That skill's not ready.
Boys, stop running from me. Stop running from me. Stop it. Stop it. I want to run away. I want to run away. I want to run away. Okay, I don't want to run away anymore. Leave me alone. Oh, I killed him. Alright. That's done. Report to Spellbreaker Moria. Where is she at? Yeah, slain. Fort Ike, whatever it's called. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind with this damn fly. I'm about to pick up a fucking hand towel, chase it around the room, and swat it until it dies. Oh, really? So when you're above 50, do you get the next tier ether crystal or something? The person I need to go to? Yeah, that's a different question. Fucking fly, go away! Bro, you could be in my room, just stop flying in my face! Land somewhere and hang out! Jesus Christ! I hate it, like, when you go in and out of, like, your back door or something, right? Like, sometimes a fly will, like, come inside. It's so fucking annoying. Or, like, a mosquito. It's, like, the fucking worst. Oh, so frustrating. Hold the fuck on. I need to kill this thing. It's gonna drive me absolutely insane until I do. Where'd you go? Where are you? Land somewhere. Fucking dare you land somewhere. Oh, now you fly out of my room. Really? Fly out of the room. He comes back. He's like, oh, he's serious. I'm out. Fucking fly, dude. I shit you not. I pick up a fucking towel and I gotta run. I swing at him once and he flies out of the damn room like a bitch. Alright. To achieve this, Fiend, enter the Bastion of Chaos through a rift in Necropolis. Oh, Cat, you just opened the door again. Seriously? Lay down, come on. Not in that fly, but the door cracks so you can get in and out, but every time you open the door, I have to keep closing it. Stop that shit. Alright, what did I say? Necropolis? So I have to go up here? The question is which one is it? It says, Chaos Rift in Necropolis. So is it the interior? I'm gonna go with it's the interior rift. And there's some sort of rift in here. Oh so there's a rift somewhere in here. Well, that narrows it fucking down. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's funny too, because as I was running around this game, I definitely made the comment that I randomly was running into these rifts, and I wasn't going in them because I didn't know what they were for. And I asked somebody, I said, "Hey, can anybody tell me what these rifts are for? Like, do I need to be going in them or not?" No one really gave me an answer. Come to find out, they're side quests, most of them that I've noticed, or quests in general. Oh, so you just go to Ultimate instead because it's like a higher level requirement or whatever? Yeah, I was just curious, if you're too high of a level, do you get a different crystal or do you just get nothing to drop? Shit, crash my face. Hey, I saw something about an Oathbreaker. Howard Oathbreaker. 17,000 DPS loss. Switching to this 200 weapon. What if we did... that... that... little extra room in here. Over. I don't know if this is. Is this a consumable? Not the consumable. Actually, try and find the damn rift. Yeah, bro, it's so annoying, like, when there's flies out in the backyard or on the front yard or whatever, and you open your garage, right, to go take your car out, and flies get into the garage, and then, you go inside, bring groceries in, and boom, now the fly's inside the house, and it's just like, bro, just stay outside where you belong. Leave me alone. So fucking frustrating. Probably shouldn't have spent that money, but fuck it. What are we up to? Hey, we still have enough to make that item we're looking for. Oh, is this the rift we're looking for anyway? Loki? Hello, what up, mate? What's going on, man? I appreciate you. Thank you very much for stopping in today. How was your day? Thank you for stopping on in. How's life? Hopefully your birds are doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Did some errands this morning, since I didn't work tonight. Slept in till about 9, watched some TV with my wife, ate half my dinner, got on the computer, get my ass kicked, same old, same old. Definitely need to check my Eidolon though. I've been really lax on checking my Eidolon recently, so kind of falling behind a little bit on my slow progression already. Like I'm already doing slow progression, right? Because we've already talked about this. Like I take my sweet ass time playing it because play at my own pace. But I was 5 days. One day, like last week, I didn't log in for 5 days. Now I'm like 2 days again after checking all that. But with the added caveat that my sailing is slowly making some progress. We have all sovereign or souvenir or whatever the fuck it's called. What do we call it? What are the things? Thingamajiggies? Relics or whatever. All the way up to, I think it's the Crystal Island. I think there's one artifact there. I don't remember which one it is. It's the one that you get like crystal. Like the blue gem crystal looking thing as like the special. That's the one we're on right now. So we're making progress there. We still have, I think there's 4, I think I need that one and 3 other islands and I'm done with sailing. Oh, that's huge. That's like a good milestone to just not have to worry so much about anymore. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. HP, HP, please HP. Please HP, thank you. Oh. That would be really nice once that's done. Yeah, I always forget, man. Like I said, it's that goldfish brain. It's not something that's like ingrained in me yet. And thanks for reminding me, but I keep forgetting. Appreciate it. I almost need a sound alert for it while I'm playing. Summon your guys! Summon! 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 Yeah, sovereign. Yeah, I'm really bad at reading, so I just kind of keep things with their own name. But yeah, that's where we're at right now with sailing. So sailing's feeling pretty happy. I haven't really touched my gaming in a long time. I've kind of just been letting my board sit with the rock guy active, trying to get rank 7s and possibly 8s. On my flag, oh, that's my face. Of my plants, I'm trying to get those, which I don't think is required to finish gaming. But I just kind of have no interest in doing gaming right now. So I'm checking it on all my Omni procs, and I'm checking it, every day or whatever. But I'm not putting that much fucking effort into it. Gaming will get done when it gets done. Alright, so we can't even do this yet. I mean, I could go and craft a Skeleton Key and go in there. But is it worth it? Is that part of, like, one of my quests? Can someone just make this easy for me? Do I need to go in there right now with the quest that I have, or is that not required? Can I ignore it for now? Because I'm already struggling with the mobs outside. I'd be really scared to go inside and just die and have to craft another one. I need to go there for a quest? Okay. That's all I was curious on. I don't see, like, the marker indicator to go in there. But the quest that I was looking for, I don't know if this is the one I was looking for. Because the quest I was looking for, it says in that Necropolis place, I had to find something. Like, this one right here, acquire pulsating something shard. It says, Enter the Bastion of Chaos. Okay, so I forgot about that part in the riff. Okay, so this is where I needed to be. Okay, there. Gotcha. I just forgot what I was looking for in the Necropolis. Thank you. Alright, so we'll go back up here. We'll go and craft a skeleton key and give it a shot. Thank you for that. Oh, man. It will drop a TP right here. Can I not drop a TP here? Bro, that's obnoxious. Alright, we'll go outside and drop a TP. Is there even a TP out here? Are we just stuck in here now? This is one of those bullshit things where I'm stuck inside now. Go back, see if there's a portal. Not a big deal if we are stuck, but... Well, that's what I'm wondering, like, is it the portal where I left it, or did I come in a random spot and I have to find the portal? And... Alternative question, is the portal on this side of the key? Yeah, because it's where I came in, there's no portal, so I have to find the portal, which is what I had to do earlier. But I just want to make sure the portal is actually on this side of the door. Really have to start a new session? Oh, interesting. I know the other ones weren't like that. Or were they? I don't know. Might be that way, because I feel like I failed it, and I was like, fuck that, I'm not going back, right? And then, like, another day I tried again, and then another day I tried again, so maybe I do have to restart a new instance? I don't know. Yeah, a new key for sure. I need a new key every time I try it. I know that. I just didn't know you needed a new session as well. That's interesting. And mate, I'll read your message in just a second. I don't want to randomly die in here. I know you're usually pretty good about like waiting for me to answer and reminding me. So. Just want you to know I did see your message, and I will read it in a second. Where's the damn portal? Where's the portal? Give me the portal! Portal, where art thou? Oop, I thought that was it for a second. There, maybe? Oop. Alright, guys. I was about to say, if this portal isn't right fucking here, I'm gonna lose it! Right, before I forget what I'm doing, I'm gonna go make the skeleton key really quick. And then I'll read your message.
Got any more scrap metal? You happen to find it.
So, this is kind of cheating to ask, but that blood required to make the skeleton key, where do you farm that from? I've spent some of my devotion points, I have. Not a lot, I'm still trying to figure out the pathing I want to go. Wait, farming dynamite and having a chance to receive materials that make the skeleton key? Wait, what do you mean farming dynamite? And I don't know what a Chotin boss is. Yeah, the skeleton key is craftable, but I was asking that the item used to craft the skeleton key, the blood, these things, the Chothon blood or whatever. Obviously, killing the Chothons to get this, but what are those specifically? Like I've randomly gotten them, but I don't know exactly what it was that I killed to make it drop. I don't know what they look like or anything like that. So I was just kind of curious. Obviously, like this is kind of like a spoiler. I should figure it out myself, but I'm kind of just curious. Let me read Mate's message. Oh yeah, so as long as you buy the entire Super Bit board, you're pretty much done with gaming, right, mate? Is there anything in gaming that obviously other than gaining bits to purchase like god level ranks and possible whole level up ranks and stuff like that? There's a few miscellaneous things that bits are used for. Other than those few things, like is there a specific reason to keep farming gaming for bits and stuff and like getting it juiced out? Like, is there a specific upgrade that's worth farming bits? I guess is what I'm getting at. Where gaming continuously can be useful after you've unlocked the full super bit board. Similarly to how sailing, once you're done with it, the only thing you're shooting for is more gold blocks, I'm assuming. Like more gold. Because I think gold stacks with a multiplier somewhere to give you more benefits and bonuses or some shit. I need dynamite. Okay. Okay, so you're talking about dismantling epics and legendaries. Okay, so to get the okay. I remember you made a comment about using dynamite to disassemble gear, which I've never figured out. I never tried before. So you can get in-game materials like the blood. Okay. Okay, okay. See, I wasn't sure about that. Okay, gotcha. That's why farming dynamite from certain locations. 'Cause I'm assuming dynamite always spawns in specific spots. You can just like rezone the game and grab more dynamite. Rezone the game, grab more dynamite, or rinse repeat. Or is dynamite like a finite amount of spawns or something? And then you just have to craft a bunch of dynamite at that point. I spawn in and I like run around and I like find dynamite all the time. It's just I don't have a lot because I've been using it to like open up, quests and stuff. Like what do I have right now? I have like 7 left. But like I said, I don't have a lot, but I do have some. Um, and the big ether crystals. And this brings me back to the one question where you said, "Oh, this one place, I don't remember where you said it was, is like a really good place to farm ether crystals." But I know there's two forms of ether crystals. There's the big ones, like there's the shards, and then there's the crystal, right? Um, my question is like, I can make the shards from crystals, I'm pretty sure, whatever. But you were saying that the one place in normal, you if you're above level 50, you can't get the shards anymore. That brings me to my question: if I can't get the shards, do I get, or do I? If I don't get the smaller ones, do I get the bigger ones? Like if I don't get crystals, do I get shards instead, or do you get nothing? Oh, I need the shard, like the full shard. And I'm assuming you can farm the shards later in the higher difficulties specifically. Like instead of the crystals, I'd be farming shards, the higher difficulties or some shit. Sorry, it's a lot of questions. It's just since I haven't like learned the game fully, I have lots of questions. One of these things I'd rather ask 1,000 questions and understand it than to be doing it wrong the whole fucking time. Okay, so once I get to ultimate and I go to those places to farm, instead of farming ether crystals, I'll be farming ether shards, and I can use the shards for crafting like dynamite and stuff. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I remember on my walking simulator character, he's like level 40, right? He hasn't finished all of the normal difficulty quest chains and everything. But I jumped him to ultimate, and it's a struggle bus, FYI. I have no resist on the guy, and he's getting dunked on pretty hard. Um, but there's a handful of like the towers and stuff I've run into, these little shrines and stuff, and they need shards, not crystals, and he has no shards. So I was like, wait, how am I supposed to get these damn shards, right? So, like you said, RNG chance at the higher difficulties for them to drop, and then, or higher levels, and then the higher difficulties probably increase that RNG chance as well. So, okay, I kind of got you. So that's why you were saying before is like ether farming is worth it at a certain point because you're gonna need them for certain things. Okay, that was almost a death. Need to fulfill res cap. Are you saying like to go to ultimate I need to make sure I'm res cap before I just jump into it? Because my guy is negative. My walking simulator guy, he's straight up negative resist. Like I think he has a little bit of like alley res, but his like poison res and stuff is like negative 36 and shit. And all of his other reses are like negative. So he's like getting dunked on. Especially since he's a walking simulator, he doesn't have range really. I mean, I have one range skill being acquired by an item he has equipped, but other than that one range skill, like I have to be point blank to do any damage. And I have very little survivability abilities, like healing skills and like damage absorption skills and stuff. I have very little to none. So he is a walking paper bag, basically. And then he's just he's a science project. He's not. I'm not taking that second character seriously in any way, shape, or form. So I'm not really worried if I struggle on that character. I'm just using him for testing things and trying things out. Ooh, that's a random side entrance I found by mistake. Yeah, don't they have like a missile or something? If I remember correctly. Like an arcane missile or something. This thing? Yeah. I haven't tried it. What I'm looking for out of these two characters is an like a melee skill or like an AoE skill that I can cast while I'm spinning that doesn't interrupt my cast, right? I don't know if there's anything that suits that. Because like I don't know what judgment really does. I know the shield throw and the zeal won't work. Shield charge probably would interrupt my spinning, but would allow me to traverse terrain and probably stun a mob. So if I picked up like this, I'd be able to shield charge into them, knock them down temporarily, or at least, you know, recharge into a boss to like close the gap and then start spinning again. So I mean, this wouldn't be a bad option, but like, I don't know if this one can be used while spinning or this one or any of these other ones, but I want to try them eventually. I just haven't got to it yet. One of the things I do like about the Arcanist so far
You look thirsty as
is
fuck right now.
the straight up damage absorption skill here, and then the oh shit I take no damage button. Those are like my two favorite skills from this so far. But I haven't tried most of the other ones. Also, thank you for the hydrate, mate. I appreciate it. I think the damage absorption for early on, even late game, could be pretty strong and beneficial. That's just a flat, like, what, 22% or 23% damage absorption? That's 23% less damage, I'm assuming, right? If I'm reading that correctly, that's a pretty massive damage reduction. Especially for a melee character, that's huge. Like, if I combo that with, like, other defensive layers, like, I feel like that can be really strong. Like, if I got, like, 100% armor absorption and stack some armor, that could be really helpful, I feel like. Wouldn't be perfect, obviously. There'd still be some gaps. It'd still be taking some pretty decent damage here and there. I assume I'll need to stack some defensive ability as well. That way I have less chance of being crit. from my understanding, defensive ability just prevents, not prevents, but makes it less likely to be crit depending on how much you have. That's what at least I found on the wiki or some shit. 'Cause I was so confused. I'm like, what the fuck does defensive ability even do? It doesn't make me more tanky according to the sheet DPS and stuff. So I was so confused on like what it even did. According to a Reddit post that someone wrote, basically all it does is your defensive ability in comparison to their offensive ability, as long as yours is over a certain threshold, that they can't crit you in. So you need to have some at late game so you can't get crit, supposedly. I don't know what, like, how to tell if you have enough to not get crit. Because they said, oh yeah, you need to have enough to make sure you're under that 90% chance. And I'm like, how are you supposed to know if you're under that 90% chance? I don't know if there's like a stat somewhere on the stat sheet that tells you that or not. But that was the only thing I know. I'm just trying to think of defensive layers speaking, like what I should be like shooting for in this character, other than maxing out all my resin. And possibly getting, say, like I was saying before, the armor absorption with a little bit of armor. Like that's the one I wanted to put in. Like, would running a one-handed with a shield and getting some shield block be like kind of necessary for like super high end, or is that like kind of meh? And if that's not the case, like what else could we throw in to like tankify ourselves a little bit further? I'm curious. Woo! Oh, we're stunned. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Kill the range guys first. Kill the oh! Oh! Okay, we're gonna use that ability this time. Kill that guy. Okay, that was scary. That was pretty fucking scary, not gonna lie. Wait for our ability to come off cooldown before we run into the next guys. Oof! Yeah, sorry, there's lots of questions. I just like asking questions because I like to learn. Oh, I know you guys are probably in an ad. God, man, I did fucking back and buys this morning. Arms are killing me. Shoulders are killing me. Oh, and I did chest and tries the day before, so my whole upper body is just sore. $99. Yeah, I don't know how my ads are really working anymore because I used to do 3 minutes every hour, but with the new change to their payouts for ads, they want you to do 5 minutes every hour. But when you set that 5 minutes of ads, it only does 3 minutes max at a time. So you end up with 3 minutes of ads every 36 minutes, and I didn't like that math, how it worked out. So I dumbed it down a smidgen to where now it's 2.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. I don't like playing ads often, but since I'm a small streamer and I'm not trying to make a living off of it, but I want to make some money to, you know, promote the stream in some way, shape, or form by like getting new hardware and equipment and games and stuff like that here and there. I want to make ad revenue at least to be able to progress the stream, so I at least run ads. Okay, that fucking hurts. So that's why I even run the ads to begin with. It just kind of sucks that it just boils down to now I have to run them every 30 minutes instead of once an hour. I liked it. Once an hour wasn't too bad because like you watch like a couple minutes of ads while we wait for your ads to end up, you know, finish. We just kind of sit around, mosey around, don't do a whole lot. And then once the ads are over, then we go back to what we're doing. And we only do that once an hour. Now it's every 30 minutes. And kind of really cuts into my conversations and my rants and my rambling and interacting with you guys quite a lot. So it's kind of annoying. Oh, it's just additive? Gotcha. Wait, what is it? What stat does it give you for having the extra gold bars? I don't remember. I just remember there was one. I just don't remember what it does. Oh, it's just a small little additive damage boost. Got you. So kind of meh. But I mean, it's still something, right? Like you still just check your dungeon or your sailing. You just don't really like juice it, right? You just let it do whatever it's gonna do, and you just check it once a day or whatever on Omniprox or something. Nothing crazy. Alright, this is a little scary, not gonna lie. A lot of named mobs in here. Oh, okay, that was terrifying. Had to jump away for a second. Got a bunch of these like hammer guys that I don't want to deal with. Okay, that's not good, that's not good. Alright, one hammer guy dead. Another hammer guy dead. Okay, we need to wait for health to come back. Abilities are off cooldown. Should hopefully be able to bring this guy down. Okay. A few seconds here. Yeah, you're right, mate. So go for the materials. Got you. Wait, do we do it? Or is it through here? Oh, shit. This is where shit's gonna get real, isn't it? But yeah, you're definitely right. Because I forgot that some of the alchemy bubbles require certain island resources. I don't honestly pay that much attention to alchemy. Like, I set it up recently with my prince to be able to quote-unquote hourly click some things. And that was months ago, and that's all I've been doing is I've been logging in every time I get an Omni proc for prince, you know, or I do my printer go burr, I click my alchemy over and over again, and I just keep doing that. And I've just been leveling up, I think it's like 8 or 10 different bubbles every day that I play. Every day I log in, every time I get an Omni proc, I just level that shit up. So some of those are up to like 1,000+ levels. And then some of them are only up to like 200 or 300 because I don't have hourly clicks. I have like daily clicks kind of thing. Some of them aren't too far up there. And then the rest of them, I'm just letting No Bubble Left Behind take care of. I have not put very much effort into my alchemy still, which is a bad thing, obviously. Oh, there's double boss here. Oh shit. This might be a death. Can we kite a little bit? Oh, that hurt. That was almost bad. I had to use both my abilities there. Means we need to take a minute. Wait for our stuff to come back off of cooldown. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I need to get out of here. I think I landed on one of those and it fucking ripped me apart. Alright, come here, guys. Need to kill some of these ranged ones. That range shit is fucked! Where's this boss at? Okay. Look on this boss for a little bit now that I have an ability. Oh shit, he just split. Shit, which one is he? Which one is he? Shit, which one is he? I don't know which one it is. I'm not fighting when he splits. Alright, we need to go and give this a minute. Need some time for my ability to come back off cooldown. Okay, it lives. Oh my god, I got scared. I saw an HP bar that was at 1 HP on my screen, and I did not realize it was a fucking an ad. I thought it was mine. I popped my ability way early. Plays on half cooldown. Not good. Not good. I need my ability back. Ability's almost off cooldown. Where's the boss? Can't get to him from this way. Of course, body block for a fucking fire that's in the way, and I just wasted all my heal on that. Ugh. I am stuck in the middle, and I can't fucking move. Thanks, game, with the fucking random ass fucking, what is it? Not a body block, but I got stuck inside a hitbox of a fucking of the crystal, and I couldn't move. That's great. Love that. That almost killed me. But at least we killed it. Yeah, bro, I landed inside the crystal's hitbox and I couldn't fucking move. Question is, do we click this button and chance dying now? I kind of don't want to. Because I don't want to fail the key and have to start over. Maybe we come back if we clear it. Because one of the zones that I failed like 5 times, I was doing a side content thing, and I failed that side content 5 times. So I never even got to try the actual completion of the boss. Finally, I just said screw, and I didn't try for the side content. I was able to actually clear it, get the quest done. So I think we go for the quest first, then backtrack. If we can backtrack. First 3 A-bombs in World 3, that's huge. Yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about mine. I haven't even tried to touch mine. I have almost given up entirely on those 3 classes. Oh god, I'm stuck. It's not because they're bad or whatever, it's just, it's so much fucking effort to have to be activating on them. And yes, now that you can AFK on them to get like the bones or the ether things or whatever, and then use those for like an hour claim, I don't even know where to use them at. Like, I'm completely and utterly lost in like what to do with them. Like, I have a lot of bones that I can use with my DB. He's almost done getting 1 billion kills in World 5. He has I think he has 200 or 120 million to go on the second mob, and then he has the first mob in World 5 to finish, and then he's done with World 5. I'm feeling like after he finishes World 5, all that AFK time for all those bones he's done, maybe I put him into Wraith form and I go and farm up a bunch of bones to level up his Grimoire handful. That's what I'm thinking. I just gotta figure out where to put him. My Grimoire is really far behind, so if I can level up my Grimoire and I can, because one of the things I need to get in the Grimoire is the extra skill points, right? I need to level up the max level of my skills. That's one thing I need to unlock and level up. Obviously, I need to bring up his damage and this are in there as well. But so far the main thing is getting like some of those unlocks that are further down the list. And then I need to do the same thing with the Windwalker, obviously, and the same thing with the Occultist. But the Occultist, I feel like, is one of those that I'm gonna try and wait for the AFK items to come into place if they're not already in place before I even worry about. And my Windwalker, I'm currently just AFKing at Gmush, honestly. He's in Windwalker form. He's sitting there killing Gmush, getting me Gmush kills, and he's farming himself those hourly items. And that's pretty much all he's been doing, and that's what I'm gonna let him do for quite a while before I sit him down to try and level up his Windwalker abilities. I'm gonna have to run away from this guy for a little bit. Need at least my HP potion to come back off of cooldown. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Bro, that's fucked. Alright, so I'm gonna have my invincibility button here. Yeah, fighting him on that bridge was such a bad idea. Alright. That's not the item I needed. Oh, it is the item I needed. So I completed this, right? FYI, aka, I did complete this. I just now need to go back to finish that shrine. I think. Right? There is a little area over here, but I think that's the way out, right? So we'll go back and do the shrine now. You ran out of AFK bones, yeah. But I mean, at least you can go farm more AFK bones now, right? Like I said, I need it because I need to get to 400 on my skills. I'm pretty close. I think I'm at like 340 right now on my skills. So if I can get it to 400 by leveling that up a little bit, I think with my Tentacle Eye and the other things being at level 400, I think it'll work a lot better. Because then I think I get the 4 seconds for every kill on Tentacle Eye, plus the higher percentage of, like, you know, 80% or whatever it goes to. I'll have that, and then the other skill as well being at 400 is really strong. I can't remember what it was called. But there's another skill I need. Oh, it's the crystal. Not being able to have 10 mobs spawn on each crystal is a problem. Having 9 is a really big issue, because it stopped me from, on my occultist, from pushing the world 3. Because now I need, instead of needing like 3 procs, I need like 5 procs to get, you know, through the portal. It's a lot more procs, and even if I like am juicing it and like my tentacle eyes going off like crazy and I'm one-shotting everything with gas, I don't think I can kill enough mobs in a short enough period of time to actually proc it 5 times. What do you mean buy things from NPCs, Zimmy? Like, specifically? What are we talking about? Oh, shit. Come on. Alright, oh, okay, so I missed this entrance. Alright, let's go do that one. Because I knew there was more mobs over there. I was like, how the hell do I get to it? I didn't see that entrance. Can't you level it up more than once, mate? So it's not gonna get me to my 400 mark that I'm looking for? I wonder what else I'm missing. Oh, maybe it's Equinox. Maybe the last 30 or 40 I'm missing is Equinox. Possible. I know my Equinox is kind of stuck. I know we talk about the skill thing all the time, and I always forget which ones I'm missing. I know I'm missing the Deathbreaker one, and I know I'm missing our Deathbringer one, and I know I'm missing some Equinox stuff, but I don't know how much I'm missing in Equinox. Bag on map equal NPC. Oh shit! Yo, I did not see that, dude. I've run into one of those before. It was like a plant in another zone. It was like an NPC plant. I was like, yo, you can buy stuff in here? What the fuck? Oh, there's a dude. I didn't realize there was a boss in here. Is this something that is worth in the grand scheme of things? Is this like like some of these NPCs, do they sell something specific that you would want to come in here specifically to talk to or buy from them at some point, depending on your build and stuff? And the last one I talked to, he just had a few items I could purchase. Nothing, it didn't look like anything like particularly crazy. So I don't know, like, yeah, like he's got this random level 74 two-handed axe with vitality, fizz, cold, lightning, like kind of a hodgepodge. This one's more specific to fizz, which is kind of nice actually. So I wasn't sure if there's like something specific other than like buying like a specific item from him like this. Is there anything specific of why you would want to interact with these guys? That's a lot of chaos res, holy shit. 'Cause I see this, but I've already learned it, and there's a few components which I feel like I don't know if they're, I don't think they're specific to him. Could sell some stuff over here though. We can get rid of this one. Item can't be sold? Why can't it be sold? Maybe it's because it's a specific vendor, I don't know. Okay, so yeah, so you have to level up to 30 to get 30 points. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I haven't leveled up Big P all that much, but I feel like everybody has, I mean, I have Duke, so everybody has Arctis, right? So that shouldn't be a big deal. And I have Duke and I have Ram, right? So that should be taken care of. My Equinox needs help, and I know I need the 30 points from the other guy. Oh, that's interesting. It's mostly for the blueprints though? Okay. Yeah, because I just saw some random hodgepodge items. I wasn't sure if there was like specific chances to find like a really rare, unique item out of it that's, you know, only sold by that guy or something. Like every dungeon, you know? Wasn't sure if like specific dungeons had specific items that were like kind of unique to them that were only obtainable via the NPC. That's sick. Forcing you to have to like make a bunch of skeleton keys to run the dungeon multiple times to get to the guy to see if he has the item you're looking for. That'd be kind of cool. Obviously, knowing that the guy is what you're looking for that item, obviously is like a wiki question. But... okay, that fucking hurt. I wasn't even near anybody. I had to pop my oh shit button for that. Stuck on him again. How do I link the toolbox? Data? Oh, profile. Copy. Do I have to upload first? Let me upload because I don't think I've ever clicked the upload button. All right, uploaded, copied. Here you go. Hey, appreciate it. my god, I almost died. I mean, I got the item I was in here for, but I would like to finish it. Okay, I think the boss was much easier than the actual mob. The boss was actually pretty easy. Oh, interesting, Cap. That's funny though. Actually sell something, not realize it, and then you're like, oh shit, I need that item back, and then you can't get it back. I have a lot of misses. Like, I haven't seen an accuracy stat in this game yet. I'm missing a stat somewhere? That why I'm getting a lot of misses? Or is that ability power that of why I'm missing? Do I need to get ability power up? Fix that problem. Oh. Ba-da, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. There's another floor? Bro, how deep does it go? How low can you go? All the way to the floor. Jesus. Let's have a conversation here. I'm waiting for my thing to come back. I do have points though. So trying to see where I want to put my points to juice myself further. Because these aren't gonna help me. This is kind of nice to be able to move, I guess. I don't know what judgment even does. It does have a knockdown though, which is kind of nice. I just don't know if it'll interrupt my spinning. And then this side, these are maxed already. Actually, this one's not maxed. But I didn't really need to max it. I know this is a missile, so it's not going to help us. I don't know what this one does. Or this one does. This does cold damage, which doesn't... And unless I get some sort of cold conversion, because this does do fire rip. So it could be useful for whatever the hell this does. The spell freezes enemies for a duration. Enemies resistant to freeze effect will suffer a reduced duration. But it does rip fire res off. Could be useful if I'm doing fire. Obviously, if I switch to lightning, then that doesn't really. But this requires a caster's offhand, which we're not using, so we can't use this. We could go possibly to this to give us more burn damage, but I don't even know if we have burn damage. I mean, we could obviously grab this to give us a chance for burn, frost, or electric. Give us ability, offensive ability, which could be useful. Will resist. Don't know if that's really necessary. And then this is converted to Ellie. I mean, that could be helpful. Not sure if it'll give us more damage or not. This one's spirit plus offensive ability might be useful. Oh shit ability. Oh, there is another oh shit ability here. Oh, we already. We could level those up. Nullification I heard is really strong, so maybe we can use that. And this doesn't help us. Does anybody have any recommendations? I'm not really seeing anything that looks like it's gonna help us. That's the problem I'm having with this. Because the only thing I see is possibly this, as long as we have a way to apply burn, right? And like I said, I do know this one gives spirit plus offensive ability. And I know offensive ability gives us the chance for like crit, right? And possibly hit chance. I do know this is useful on bosses that have like barriers and things like that. So it's not a bad skill to pick up. And this just feels weird. But the cost reduction is okay, but I think this is Yeah, offensive ability. That's what I was saying. So, from my understanding, offensive ability increases your chance to crit, and defensive ability increases your chance to not be crit, right? Yeah, I did see that. This one right here, the Ether Res +3. If I level it up a little bit, I can get some here, which wouldn't be too bad. Since my Ether Res is super, super low. And it does give me a chance to apply Burn, Frost, or Electrocute, plus more offensive ability. This is percentage offensive ability, which only works if I have offensive ability, which I don't know how much I have, if I'm being honest. According to this, I have 29 or 1292. My hit chance is currently 85.5%. I do need more, so 1% would definitely be better than the flat. And then defensive ability 99.9, 99.1%. So I have a decent amount of uh oh, I have bad. So my defensive ability is bad, right? So I want that to be below 90%, correct? Yeah. So I have 9.1% chance to be crit with 9. Okay, so this is bad. My defensive ability is bad, my offensive ability is relatively bad. So I can't even crit right now. Okay. Um, and then like you said, my ether is really bad. Kind of leaning towards the ether at this point, and then possibly picking this up after. Look at screenshots. All right, I will in just a second. All right, I think we're gonna go with this for now. Not a lot of ether, but 17 ether is better than what we had. 89 offensive ability is okay, and then chance for the burn and stuff is something. So I'm okay with that. Offensive ability, we're only at 88.6, so that didn't really help us all that much. The breakdown of what gives you. Oh, okay, sweet. So God bonus. So I haven't touched gods. That is 1000% correct. I don't know what god gives me 11 levels, but there's that symbol of beyond. Don't remember what that is. The family bonus. Oh, wait. Is this what I'm missing, mate? Hold on. How do I open in? I want to open up in browser and show it. Whatever. Whatever. Well, okay, so what I'm asking here is, are the numbers what I currently have, and then the zeros is what I'm missing, or is it the other way around? Is the numbers what I'm missing, and the zeros I already have max? Just want to make sure I'm reading it as the numbers are what I currently have, and the zeros are what I'm missing. Okay, so the numbers are what I currently have on that character, and the zeros are what I'm missing. Wait, there's Ninja Mastery gives level 2? Guess I haven't got there yet. Obviously, I don't have a kettle set yet. Um, you know what I just remembered I forgot to do? I forgot that they added the armor smith dude, and I never gave him armor sets yet. Got you. So I needed to work on Tesseracts, obviously. I need to work on the Grimoire, obviously. Equinox, obviously. I don't know what achievements I'm missing for this, but that's probably a few points. And then the sets. I need to work on sets at some point, but I won't get the kettle for a very long time. And I did not know about Ninja Mastery. Interesting. But that's like this is what I currently have. So the symbol I have 15, so that's probably close to max. Family can go up as I level up more. God bonus can probably go up since I haven't maxed them out yet. Companion I think is max. But then the rest of it I need to work on. Okay. Yeah. That's something I need to put a little effort into. I know that for sure. Appreciate it. But that's kind of what I feel like that's what's holding back my Arcanist is getting the levels up. Then my Windwalker is just I fucking hate Windwalker if I'm being honest. And then my DB, the reason I haven't progressed him, I don't mind him. I actually kind of like him now. But the only reason I haven't progressed him is because I'm trying to get my 1,000,000,000 kills on all the mobs. So I put him on the back burner, and I'm gonna leave him on the back burner until he's done with his 1,000,000,000 kills. But I will give him a little love just to get the Grimoire plus 30 levels, and then I'll put him back on 1,000,000,000 killing everything. Oh, it's Mastery 3. Get the sneaking. Oh, okay, that's why I haven't. I'm still on Mastery 1. Or whatever it's called. I'm making some progress, though. I got better Lotus Flowers for my my one dude, so instead of having like level 30 Lotus Flowers, he now has like a level like 110 Lotus Flowers. So that brought up my my detection quite a bit. So instead of having like 20-30% where I was at, now I'm down to like in the teens. So that's helping out with where I'm currently at. Woo! You're at M2? Oh, nice. Yeah, I think most of your game is way more advanced than where mine's at. You've put a lot of effort in, you put a lot of good work in. I'm hella lacking in a lot of areas. It's just my brain is so spread out among so many other games. I lose interest so fast in something, and then when I lose interest, I put it on the back burner and let it like slow burn for a while, and then I get spurts of like wanting to like take it seriously for like a week or so, or a couple days, and then it goes back on the back burner. That's how most of my games are. Low key, I tried to actually go back and play fucking Dungeons of Liberty the other day, and I was doing one of the main quests that they added to like push on like the new zone. I couldn't even kill the fucking guy inside. Like I died 7 times trying to fight the boss, and I was like, fuck this. Fucking straight to Alt F4'd it. Also, we might stop making content for New World, depending on this new update that they're going to be pushing soon. Supposedly they're pushing out a new zone and stuff for new content release, but I think the new content is actually going to be a new DLC that's going to cost money, and I'm not going to spend another $40 on a video game that in the last year I have put less than 100 hours into. I have not been interested enough to play it. Like, don't get me wrong, the new content would give me something to play, and I would get my 40 hours out of it most likely. And it might give me that push to make my last couple New World videos that I want to make done and out of the way. Then I can just put the game down for a while again. It's kind of one of those double-edged swords where I'm torn that I could buy it just to give me that push to make the YouTube video. Then like experience new content and stuff. Or do I just completely quit the game and just say, fuck it, game's kind of dead to me for now. Maybe in 5 years, game's still around, I'll give it another shot kind of thing. Is what legal stuff, Zoomy? Am I ahead of you in farming, really? Also, I did see your link, Zoomy. I have them disabled so viewers don't see links because, you know, the whole trust factor on the internet, you don't know who's like malicious and who's not. Not saying you are, don't take it the wrong way. I'm just saying, like, I don't know anybody on the internet, and who's to say you don't come in here and post a malicious link and then someone, you know, in chat, you know, sees a link like, oh, let's click it, and then, you know, now they have a virus, their identity's stolen, you know, they're all upset, they're pissy, they blame me for it. I block it for viewers purposes. And then I kind of look at it myself and determine if I'm going to click on it or not. sometimes if you send me a link to something like a YouTube video or something, I'll just ask you what the title is and what it's about, and I'll sometimes just go look it up myself. I just go to YouTube, I'll type in the title, and I'll pull it up myself via YouTube manually instead of clicking on a link. So, like I said, don't take it the wrong way. I have nothing against you. Not accusing you of anything. But I have the same conversation with everybody that posts links, and it's like, oh, my link got blocked. What? You know what I mean? Oh, developer's homepage post. Interesting. What's it about? Is it about? Are we talking about for this game? Because it does say forms. Pools. Oh, the rainbow filter. Got you. Yeah. So something about Mizumi. I don't. With the caveat of a couple, you know, odds and ends, I don't really use add-ons or mods for games. I don't use third-party sites or third-party applications and things like that. The only caveat to that would be World of Warcraft, because I was young when I did it, and I've been using Curse Client since 2000 and like fucking 6 or 2005. I've been using it for so many years for World of Warcraft add-ons that I have learned to trust them. But like I said, I was so young when I started using it that it's one of those, it's kind of earned my trust in a way. But like other games that haven't, if I can't get the add-on from a source that I trust, aka Curse Client, for example, I most likely won't use it. Or if it's not built into like Steam itself, if I have to use a third-party program to manage it or monitor it or download it or whatever, I'm pretty sure I won't use it. The only other caveat to that is Minecraft, and I'm very selective with Minecraft. If it doesn't come on like the Curse Client, or if it doesn't come built into a server I'm signing into, aka like Hypixel, right? I don't have to download anything mods wise to play a Hypixel. I can just play Hypixel organically, and it is what it is, right? Everything comes with Hypixel when you log in. And mod packs, like I only play mod packs occasionally if they come on like a reputable like third party, like FTV, like Feed the Beast, or you know Curse or anything like that. If they come on those and they've been around for a little while and they can somewhat be verified that they're legit, then I'll do it. But I don't use third party stuff, like anything I use. Like even back in the day when I played a lot of Call of Duty, people were like, oh yeah, you should change your field of view. You just go download this field of view slider program and you know just change your field of view. It makes it so much easier to play the game. And I'm just like, yeah, I could do that. The developers specifically said that they're okay with it and they'll allow it, XYZ, right? So it's not illegal. I wouldn't get in trouble for doing it. But I also feel kind of scummy, and this is going to sound weird, but I kind of feel scummy changing the game's or like settings, right? Using a program to change the game's settings in that way, because the way I look at it is if a game wanted you to change that setting, it would have been built into the game. And once again, this is kind of one of those like, okay, well, the dev says it's fine. They didn't want to add it, they didn't add it, and since they didn't want to do it and they still don't want to do it, they're allowing you to use this program to do it, you're getting authorization to do it. So at the end of the day, it's one of those, I'm just being stubborn at that point. So like I said, take it with a grain of salt, but at the end of the day, playing a game like this, unless it becomes like a forever game for me, and I can learn to trust the sites and the locations of where these things come from or whatever, in some way, shape, or form, I won't do it, right? Like even when I played Trove, right? Trove had a lot of cool like things you could add to it, and you know, mods and stuff. All the mods that I ever got for Trove, I got via the Steam Workshop. And not saying Steam Workshop is safe in any way, shape, or form, because it's definitely not, because anybody can post to it. But I feel like if you're using the Steam Workshop and it has like 1 million downloads or something, like 100,000 downloads, and no one's reported that it's a problem. Now, I'm not saying it's still not a problem, because let's say you develop something, right? And let's say there is a cheat inside it or some sort of keylogger or something like that, doesn't mean it's not still there just because no one's reported that they've gotten like a virus or they haven't gotten their account stolen while using it. It just means they haven't actually taken advantage of the built-in program that they wrote into it yet. Could be like Trojan horsing it, waiting for it to like build up more popularity before they pull the trigger and use it. Like, I don't know. I'm very skeptical of fucking people online, if you can't tell. I don't trust people online, period. Like, I have a bachelor's degree in cybersecurity, so knowing the things that people can and can't do, and things that people do, damn, I said do, makes me very skeptical of people online. Just knowing the people's nature online, like, with how many people are on the internet, you don't know who you're gonna. It literally just takes one person to ruin it for everybody, and when billions of people are on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Better to just err on the side of caution and be safe than it is sorry, so. Alright, bring the shard to so-and-so. So... at the prison. Hey. Yeah, so there's another guy that I was talking to. He hasn't come around this week or last week. I think he's having personal stuff, so he hasn't been around. But yeah, he re-downloaded the game and he said he was gonna get some stuff. So he got like the infinite storage mod, and he was talking about the loot filter. You were talking about the rainbow filter. I don't really know what it does exactly, but he was saying that those are like really good quality of lives to be able to add to
That's locked.
the game. That he really likes those. I've heard a few other people talk about the rainbow one as well, that they really like it. So I definitely can understand that, you know, certain things for sure can make a game completely and utterly different, and make it go from a kind of meh, I hate this game, to a holy shit, this game is amazing. And prime example for me is World of Warcraft. Playing WoW for as many years as I played WoW, if I didn't have some of the mods that came on that game, or that I downloaded to use on that game, I wouldn't have played that game nearly as long as I did. Some of those mods were so fucking game changing for me, and I can see the same being true in a game like this, right? Certain mods would simplify so many different stupid actions that don't need to be happening, or make the loot filters so much better, seeing things that are annoying or obnoxious. No, mods just make games better. They always do. But I like playing games in their core, just developed state. I don't know why it's kind of one of these. I don't know how you would explain it. I wouldn't say realist points of views, but like, what is it when you want to see something that's like raw form, right? I don't want to like, you know, it's like kind of like going to the bar and seeing a hot, you know, person, you know, you're like, damn, that person's hot, right? But then the next day in the morning, you wake up next to them and you're like, wow, they're not hot, right? Either the makeup's gone or the drunk vision's gone or whatever. I feel like when you add a lot of mods to a game before you play it, before you actually experience it, you're not getting the true look. You got those like beer goggles on, right? And you're like, damn, this game is fire, it's so good, but you got like 50 mods on it, and you don't even know what the base game is, right? So if you played the game in its base form and it sucked, like, oh shit, do I want to spend more time on this? But with that caveat, if you add all those mods and the game's fire, right, you might have convinced yourself to not play the game and try it with mod. Like, it's one of those double-edged swords. I like to play the game in its base form to see if the core mechanics of the game are fun, and then, like, take Minecraft for example. I like Minecraft. The idea of Minecraft, of crafting things, building things, being creative, and, you know, using your mind and building things is really cool. and like recreating like environments and movies and mechanic or whatever the hell you figure out to do. That kind of stuff is really sick. But without mods, that game gets really boring really fast. And once again, that's one of those, the game itself is good, it's just lacking continuous like replayability of content, and that's where the mods come in place. Game like this, good game, missing some stuff, mods would help. World of Warcraft, good game, kind of blows without mods. If I'm not gonna lie, the core mechanics of the game, the core progression is there, but the way the game is played feels terrible without mods. AKA trying to heal a raid without mods is goddamn impossible almost. As you have to click on every character. Like if you want to heal someone, you have to click on them, then you have to use your abilities, but having a raid window is almost impossible without a mod. You're in group 5, and to see group 8 is a pain in the ass if it's even possible nowadays. It might be possible nowadays. Back in the day, it was so hard to see like a different group that you weren't in to be able to heal. So if you didn't have mods, like healing was fucking atrocious. And then also like threat meters and stuff. Threat meters were such a huge help for tanks and even DPS to know when they're catching up in threat, because they like, yeah, there's a threat meter above the target, but DPS don't pay attention to that shit, right? They're not looking at it. They're just smashing buttons, right? Big numbers means big PP. They don't care about anything else. At least with a threat meter, the tank can see who is like catching up to him in threat, know if they need to pump out extra threat in a certain situation because someone's bursting or something, or who got aggro on a random taunt or whatever. Like, it just helps. It's not needed, it's just helpful. So, it is what it is, but I appreciate it. I do. Sorry about my random rant. Alright. Not a simple request. He's found. I'll inform you the lost oasis beyond the Valley of the Chosen, where the powerful artifact known as lies hidden. Okay. We have to find 3 pieces. Okay. So it says the profoundly cryptic, so the darkness of the may never know the light of the way found. What has been fed and is where things is left thirsty. Very cryptic, I'm assuming. So I'm confused. So it says in the Lost Oasis, there's a powerful artifact known as such and such lies hidden. Okay, so obviously in the Lost Oasis somewhere. But it says that the ancient people had sealed it away centuries ago. And the key was scattered to the sands. Riggs has knowledge of the first piece, but the texts are profoundly cryptic, so that the darkness of the centuries may never know the light of the Eldritch Sun. The way forward has been fed to the devouring sands. Where's the first piece? Where's the cryptic message? Alright, I'm gonna go pee really quick. Let me just like alright. We are back from outer space. Don't turn around now, cause you're not welcome anymore. Alright. So somewhere up here. I don't know which one leads to the Lost Oasis, so we'll just go here and figure it out. Yo, what up, Dick? What are you laughing at? Why you be laughing at me? What'd I do? You never remember which direction the Lost Oasis. I feel like I'm going the wrong way already, but figure it out. Huh. Interesting. I wonder where that takes us. Go check out this corner really quick. I think there's a hidden little path in here somewhere. Yeah, that pathway down there definitely looks like a hidden path. That looks like something. Interesting. Maybe it comes from a... So where do we find... I've never been to the Lost Oasis. Like, I feel like I've been to this place. Do we have to get there from this place? Oh, maybe we get there from here. Instead of here. What do you mean where TP goes? Are you saying which TP I should go to get to where I'm looking for? Would say yes and no. Like, if I'm in the completely wrong zone, because I'm kind of thinking I am, you can tell me if I'm in the wrong zone or not. I think I am in the wrong zone, and I'd hate to run around for an hour to figure it out. Not gotten this place, so now we're gonna do this. But... Or are we talking about where to go to get to that hidden location? That hidden location looks pretty sick. Kind of curious on where that leads. No mark on map. Okay, that's what I assumed. Yeah, that's gonna suck then. 'Cause, I mean, it kind of makes sense the way the text was written. It was scattered to the sands, quote unquote. So I'm assuming I have to find the Lost Oasis first, and then I have to run around and find secret locations to find random chests and or items on the ground in those areas. So I don't want the locations given to me quite yet, but the teleport of where to access the Lost Oasis would be nice, because I don't remember. Like I said, I do want to do this first though. Yeah, because I don't mind help, but I don't want it to cram down my throat, you know what I mean? But I appreciate you asking before just giving me the answer. I do ask a lot of questions though, so normally when I get annoyed, I will be like, yo, where the fuck is this? And usually like that's like telltale sign to just tell me, oh, go teleport to here. But I haven't got there yet. Kind of got sidetracked by this tunnel. Probably missed something in there. That was it? Oh, that was it? Pretty sure I've been in there. The fly's back! God damn it. Motherfucker. Alright, so where do I access the Lost Oasis? Like I said, I thought it might have been this one and I go up this way, but I think this one just heads this way. So I want to say it's probably over here at the Adby Rift, and then I have to like go up from there. That doesn't look right either, unless it's here. Is this it? Or I go through here and then... Or is it possibly right here where I haven't discovered yet? Wait, I need the 3 sails before I can even get to the Lost Oasis? That's probably why I saw this and it was locked up. Oh, let's just go up there. I remember seeing something there. I don't remember if I unlocked it or... Yeah, this quest is pretty cryptic. It doesn't give you any information. Running the wall trying to read. Bro, why did the fly come back in here? I'm gonna annoy the shit out of me. I'm gonna have to take a second to try and chew it out or kill it. I want to run up here really quick because I remember going up there at some point. I don't know why I'm running all the way up when I have a closer teleport. This teleport's much closer. Is there a closer teleport? I think there's a closer teleport. Yeah, that's good. I was hoping there was one like that. What's that? Is it over here where I haven't discovered it? Could always go check that out. Yeah, I was trying to remember what that like bridge was, because I remember, I think that was actually, okay, never mind. Now that I think about it, that where I was about to run to is definitely a quest I already did. I had to do something to unlock the door. I had to kill a guy at the door after doing another quest chain or whatever. Then he opened the door, opened the seal, and then it moved me on to like the next part where I killed like the boss or something. So that's definitely not the place I was thinking of. Okay. So, like I said, there is a section I haven't discovered yet. We're gonna have done that. Yeah, I'm thinking about going right here. So I'm gonna go here and see if it goes through. This is what I was thinking about going. Because my first thought was, hey, let's go check this out, because I remember this was like a blocked area, but now I remember, like I said, I went there and I unblocked it. So I have to get all my boats to level 300, and it gives just 1 talent point. Yeah, so that's like not really worth. I mean, 1 point's just 1 point, it's whatever. I'm working towards that anyway, so it's fine. Okay, so that's not a real priority. It'll happen when it happens. Thank you for looking that up for me. Maybe that tunnel is where we need to go. Oh, I want to check this out first. The tunnel will be our like fallback plan. Oh shit! What's this? Gotta go up anyway. Oh, only 1 boat to 300? Really? It's actually much easier than I thought. Okay. It shouldn't be too hard. I think the first boat would be pretty easy to do that in. Because it's just gold. Alright, so with all that in mind, that's taken care of. Let's check this out, because this is Day of the Dead. I don't think that's a good place to go. I don't think that's enough. We'll check it out. I'm 90% sure I've been to... Alright, yeah, so this is where I needed the seal to go. Okay. So, okay, I remember this. I do remember this. But I need the seal to do that, right? Okay, so now I understand the seals aren't located in the Lost Oasis. That gets us to the Lost Oasis, right? To find the item we're looking for. So I have to find the seals before that to unlock that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where these 3 seals come into play. Okay. And then it opens the way to... Okay, so I was reading that wrong. Okay, so what we're saying is... I don't think it would be... I mean, maybe it's up here. So somewhere in this hodgepodge of stuff, there's 3 seals. Or can it be over here in the desert too? Because it does say lost in the sand. So I want to say it's actually in the sand area, not in the volcanic area. I want to say it's somewhere in this area. Like, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking here that I have to find the hidden little locations in the sandy area. Because specifically in the quest, it's stated it's lost to the sands. Scattered to the sands. This isn't sandy areas. This is all lava and rock oriented. So I want to say it's in the sandy area, which would be back here. So like maybe we start with the oasis and work our way backwards. You know, start here, go through this area, see if we find any, like, maybe go up here and see if there's like a little like jettison out by the water that possibly has one or something, right? Start with that. And work our way backwards maybe. Dragon statue, Onyx, so I doubled my hell yeah, that's insane! Crazy! It reminds me I'm probably close to being able to Onyx mine. I've just been farming statues and I haven't paid attention to how many I have. Mate, if you remind me at the end of the stream, I would say 4:30-ish my time. I don't know, remember what time that would be for you. If you could remind me, I'll actually pull up my IE at the end of the stream and we can go over it and like look at it and maybe see if there's anything like easy we can do to buff myself. I'm struggling anyway, you know? Ooh, that's a crazy little dip right there. You said Covens or something? Yeah, oh yeah, so here, so like I said, it's gonna be in this sandy area, so start here, work my way up. I started at the wrong end, but is what it is. So the only help I really want with this right now, Zumi, is I know the secret areas aren't always apparent, but will I be able to notice like a somewhat of an anomaly on the edge of the map for all three of them? Or are some of them a little bit better hidden and not really noticeable? I guess that's the only like little hint that I want. Like, is it gonna be like little jettisons like this, or like this little nipple here, or this little dead end here? Like, am I looking for just that kind of stuff, or are there gonna be some like random ones that don't look like they're like that? Okay, so they are just legit hidden. Like maybe a wall I have to break down and like an underpass or something that isn't really noticeable, but it's noticeable once you see it, kind of thing. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna be hard. Got it. See if we can figure it out. I'll give myself an hour. So at 3:45 my time, we'll see if I need help. Yeah, I don't use IE anymore, mate. I was just saying, like, I didn't say I'd pull up IE. That's what I said. That's not what I meant. I was saying I'll pull up Eidolon itself, and we'll like kind of, we'll empty out all my characters. We'll do all our Omni procs. We'll do some stuff, and then maybe we can figure out a plan going forward of like what I should do, like where I should put my character for his like AFK bones, or not AFK bones, but where I should use my bones at first. Anything like my Windwalker, where I can use my AFK Windwalker things to like give myself a boost, possibly. Like, we'll look for things like that, and I'll kind of show you like where I'm at, where my plans currently exist, of like what I've been doing and like what my plans are. Kind of see if we need to adjust, or if you have any, if you see anything that I'm like doing not wrong per se, but something that I'm doing that I could be doing better. That is like an easy adjustment that I don't have to like really change what I'm doing, but I could like take a little bit more efficiently approach to it or something. This way. I feel like something down here seems plausible. Like going into the water path, like the waterfall and stuff. Seems like a plausible thought. Go up here, see what we can see. Side of bird spot. What is over here? So maybe that water isn't what I'm looking for, because it looks really deep, like here. Doesn't look like an easy way to get down there. That might help. Maybe you can get down there. Probably not. Okay. That does this. Oh, maybe it goes in right there. Let me check that out. I don't think so, because there's like a waterfall there, so I don't think you can actually get. But I do see mobs down there, so that's possible. Yo, that's possible. That could be a secret, but not maybe the secret we're looking for. I do see mobs down there. Alright, last thing I will ask is, you said they're not going to be marked, so how am I going to know if I find it? Is it going to be like a purple item, or is it like a chest I'm looking for specifically, or anything like that? This is an actual secret area. That way I, like, if I do find the area, I'm not like, I just walk off because I don't see it. Will it just be like laying on the ground like all the other purple items I've seen, and I just pick it up? Or do I have to actually click on like a corpse / chest, something? guess that's the last bit of information. I'll ask for help, at least until my hour's up. Okay. So I have to kill somebody, and okay, that makes it understandable. Okay, I got you now. I don't know what a I don't know what a Vose is, but mini boss makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Oh, let's get up. Alright, so I noticed this last time too. Came down here, it played a weird sound. And I wasn't sure why it played a random sound cue when I went down there. Seemed interesting. It seemed like a weird anomaly, but is it because I'm in a new zone? Maybe it's just a weird sound thing because I'm in a new zone. No, it seems odd to be playing random sound cues while I'm here. I only hear the sound cues around here. That just seems. Oh yeah, yeah. So each area will have its own mini boss, and each mini boss will drop a different. Oh. It sounds different, doesn't it? Like, oh, it seems weird. The sounds just like the songs just kind of started out of the blue. A little twing. But maybe I'm just overthinking it. I do know some games do that, where they give you like some sort of sound cue. Something's near or something. It's still playing it now that I'm way up here. I found one secret area, but I didn't see any bosses. I think this is a secret, but not the secret I'm looking for. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I just had to find one. I suited what we were looking for. All right. This way. Oh, one area down. Probably missed stuff because not the best at that. Yeah, I know that was a secret place. That's what I'm saying. That's kind of what I'm looking for, but that's also why I was wondering if they would be apparent or if they wouldn't. And you're saying that they're not going to be really apparent, so found that one pretty easy. I wasn't really thinking that was going to be it, but I was kind of hoping. I want to check the rest of this place out. I never went down there that I remember, honestly. I should check that out sometime. Get moving to the next. Set up here. And that's waves. That looks like these are dead ends. Probably not. They're mob spawns. That's gonna be helpful. Okay. That's kind of fun. Sidetrack with all the mobs. Give me a second. Oh, let's stay. I don't want to see if I can get there. That looks kind of promising. That's not. Fucking. I hit it. I hit it. Boy, I hit the fly. Get on this piece of paper. Hit his ass. Hit his ass. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I got the fly. Sorry. Holy shit. Bro, that fly has been annoying me for fucking hours. He landed on my arm and it scared me. And I just fucking instinctively slapped and I hit his ass. Woo! He now got flushed down the toilet. I was gonna let him outside if he was gonna be nice, but no. Fucker. Going down the toilet. Oh, yo. I haven't done this one. Let's go. Good thing we're doing this. Oh, shit. Dude, sometimes those fucking death effects are fucking terrifying. Alright. I gotta get back to... I kinda got sidetracked. Stop looking for things. Has a weird mark on the wall, so I was thinking maybe something there. It doesn't look like there's anywhere to go. Okay. Well, let's go down. Not seeing any room around here for any secrets, if I'm being honest. Looks like the whole area is just room after room after room anyway. Unless it's like a doorway to go down into another area. I don't see any secrets here. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Kat. How you doing, man? I appreciate you stopping on in. Hope you're doing well. We are currently looking for this quest right here that requires us to find 3 secret areas. We find 3 seals to unlock a new area that we haven't been to yet to do a quest. So, something. Requiring a little bit of effort. Like obviously I can get the answers from somebody in chat, but we're doing our damnedest to try and do it without getting too much help. Like I've already asked a handful of questions, you know. Where's the mob located? You know, is it like a mob? Is it an item? Is it a guy to kill? You know, got to loot off the ground. And so I guess it's the mini boss that is going to be in the secret area that's going to drop the item we're looking for. And they're not very apparent. I think the one hint they did give indirectly was break all the walls. So I'm assuming it's like I had to break something to like open up an area, which is what I was thinking. Like I go into like an area like this and I like break a random wall against the area, and then boom, I can walk into like a secret zone. So I'm kind of assuming we're gonna run into. But one thing at a time. But how you doing, Kat? How you been? Appreciate you as always coming on in, supporting us. I thought this might have been promising. Yeah, the wife told me about that. That sucks. I actually saw him in concert when I was younger. I went to one of his concerts called Ozfest down in Florida. Pretty awesome. Definitely an interesting concert. I have never in my life seen so many painted boobs though. Let me tell you. There were so many painted boobs at that fucking that concert. I don't think you understand. I was like 15 or 16 and there were boobs everywhere. There was literally a body painting booth that the artist was just painting, you know, whatever they wanted painted. The girls were just getting their boobs painted so they can walk around topless. Because like, obviously you can't walk around with no shirt on at like a festival like that because of family and stuff. But it was okay if your boobs were painted. So all the girls were getting their boobs painted. Fucking hilarious. And of course, you know, I ran off for an hour or so and I went and stood near the body painting booth. You know, like any respectable 15, 16-year-old would do. Are you gonna go pour one out for him at the bar? Mad respect. Alright. Oh, these speakers are so frustrating. Figuring them out just takes so much time. But I mean, that's the nature of them, I guess. Like, they're intended to be that way. Not normally my cup of tea. I'm not a big exploration kind of guy. Like, I like things like that to a point, but I just get bored way too fast. Like, I feel like if I stumble upon it, that's cool. Or if there's like a quest like pointing me in a direction and I kind of notice it, then okay, yeah, that makes sense. But I just get way too bored just organically walking around a map. I literally feel like a video game tester just punching my face into a wall over and over again, hoping for different results. Oh god, just die, get out of my way. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like something like this where it's like it's covered, you can't really see it all that well. That's kind of what I was thinking some of the secrets would be. Can you go under? Jesus! That's kind of what I'm thinking the secrets are going to be like. Kind of look like a face. I was thinking, okay, maybe like an indicator of like there's something there. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, so if it was me and I had to drink like a high proof like alcohol, not had to, but I wanted to. I'd probably just drink like straight up vodka, like a specific vodka. Me personally, if I had to drink straight vodka, I'd drink Belvedere vodka. I love me some Belvedere vodka. Straight Belvedere vodka actually tastes delicious. It's got like a vanilla aftertaste. Not too bad if it's nice and cold. I find it tastes better than Grey Goose straight. Personally. But if you're mixing or you're doing like a drink or something, there's a lot better choices. Oh. Yeah, but I mean like so I don't have a problem with mixed drinks. I don't consider it like bitching out or anything. Because the way I look at it is mixing a drink is more for an enjoying social experiment, not experiment, but like social thing where you're just like sipping on a drink, hanging out rather than slamming down a shot to get drunk. Two different like ways of going around, like going about it, right? Like for an aspect of like pouring out a drink for like a fallen friend or whatever, straight shot is usually a better option unless they have a preferred mixed drink. Then I would go with a mixed drink. Like if their favorite drink was like a Long Island iced tea, I would get a Long Island iced tea, and you know, in respect of them, versus just drinking a shot. You know what I mean? And like that's how I kind of look at mixed drinks in general. If you're socially drinking or hanging out, I think having a mixed drink like, you know, Grateful Dead, Long Island iced tea, something as simple as like a Jack and Coke or something is much better. Ooh, then I see a star. I see a star. I see a star. I think we go down there. Oh, boys, we found one. But yeah, me personally, yeah, socially wise, I usually do mixed drinks just because I can drink on it longer and hang out for a longer period of time before I get like absolutely sloshed than, taking the route of just getting hammered in the first like 10 minutes by doing 10 shots and being like fucking, not coherent anymore. So that's why, like, I don't. Yes, it's a easier way to drink alcohol because it takes away a lot of that like bitterness, harshness, afterburn, stuff like that by mixing it. But it's more of like not a bitch move. You're not bitching out. You're not, taking the easy way out. I feel like you're doing it for a different reason. Now, if the goal is to go shot for somebody and see who can drink more, it's a very bad idea. FYI, never do it. Then that's what shots are for. Or if you're only gonna drink like 1-2 shots and then you're just kind of like mellowed out for the day, then that's fine. You take a shot and you hang out, right? You're not drinking like the whole time. That's fine. But if the intention is to hang out with buddies and just kind of sip on some drinks for hours on end and just have conversation, watch like a football game, and whatever the fuck is you guys are gonna do, mixed drinks are just the better way to go because you don't get hammered too fast, and depending on how much alcohol is in it, you can stay somewhat sober, somewhat tipsy, while constantly drinking, and you don't get obnoxiously drunk. That's the way I look at it. Granted, I used to drink a lot, so that's just like my mentality after many years of drinking. Before I eventually just quit because I got bored of it. Everclear straight out of all drink. Bro, I'm drinking Everclear before. I hate it. It's just zero flavor, zero like any reason to just drink it. We used to do something called Hunch Punch, which was a 5-gallon bucket with like, I think it was like 5 bottles of Everclear and the whole thing full of fruits. So we'd dump like a pound of like orange slices and like strawberries and things like that inside of it, and then we fill it up with like Hawaiian punch, and you basically drink it till it's gone and then you eat the fruit after the fact. Bro, never been so hammered in my life. Actually, I have been more hammered than that before, but kind of in the same weekend. That shit fucks you up. Obviously, depending on how many people are drinking it, you get more fucked up or less fucked up, but yeah, they made that one weekend. We used to drink every weekend. We used to go to a property, in the middle of the woods, put on some music, drive some fucking ATVs, have a bonfire, barbecue, fucking hang out and drink. Like, we'd invite a bunch of friends over and we'd all just hang out. Good time. Four shots and 7 beers. Not in theory, cat, like that's not a lot, depending on how spread out that is, right? Because 4 shots and 7 beers in less than a couple hours is a lot. Like most people would be hammered because your body typically processes 1 shot or 1 beer per hour. So if you do 4 shots in 4 hours, you're relatively fine. If you do 4 shots in under an hour, you're gonna start getting hammered, right? Same thing with the beers. And it also depends on the alcohol value too, right? If you have if you're doing like 40 proof vodka or alcohol and you do 4 shots of that versus doing 4 shots of like 80 proof vodka, a big difference in the alcohol content, right? Like potency. So the drunkenness is definitely different depending on the proof of the alcohol as well. Yeah, so 4 hours for 4 shots and 7 beers, relatively drunk. Like, I'm not talking about you specifically, but like most people would be relatively between drunk and like tipsy at that point, because 4 hours basically the shots are gone, but you're 7 beers in, right? Relatively drunk, I would say. Most people. Now, if you're talking 4 hours doing 1 shot and 4 beers, you're more on the social tipsy side. Possibly not even drunk. Like, not even tipsy. Like, you're like right there on that line where you kind of have some alcohol still being processed, but you're not really that much. Like I said, if it's only 20%, alcohol, and you're doing shots of that, like the beers are almost equivalent, so it's kind of on the lighter end anyway, so it's not too bad. Yeah. That's like a social, I would say that's more social drinking than it is like alcoholism at that point. Like, you're not drinking to get drunk, you're drinking to hang out with buddies, right? Yeah, so what I used to over drink all the time, Cat. Like, way over drink. I'm talking, there would be like 3 of us, and we would drink like an entire case of Smirnoff fucking wine coolers, just because they were something just to drink, and they were in the fridge. We would drink that, and then like a gallon of vodka and like a gallon of spiced rum between the 3 of us, and then like in a night, right? Like, we're talking like an 8-9 hour period of like just drinking and hanging out and eating food or whatever. It's not a short thing, right? Right. But that's a lot of fucking alcohol for 3 or 4 people to drink, right? It's crazy. And obviously, we're drunk as shit the next morning. Like, we go to sleep drunk and we wake up drunk. You know what I mean? Like, the one thing that I would say stayed consistent every time I got drunk was I always craved chicken wings. I don't know why. I fucking love me some chicken wings when I'm drunk. And the one thing that always made me feel better every morning when I woke up drunk or hungover was eating some cold chicken wings that were still sitting on the counter from the night before. Oh man, those were some days. You going to bed, Topher? All right, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Sleep well, man. Talk to you later. I think we'll be around tomorrow. I think tomorrow is Thursday, right? Today. So hopefully we'll catch you then. If you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. As always, Topher, vacation's over. Gotta work now. Work sucks. No, it's all good. I'll catch you next time, Topher. Get some sleep. I'll talk to you later. Like I said, if you need me, hit me up. As always. And I'll ask you about it later, but hopefully you'll be able to do community night with me this month. It's gonna be on a Wednesday, Thursday. I think it's next week. Wait, is it next week? Alright, I did it wrong, Topher. It's not Wednesday, Thursday. Because I'm off this week, so I'm working Wednesday, Thursday. Shit. So we can either do it Monday, Tuesday, or we could do it the 1st and 2nd, or that weekend. I fucked up. Fuck. I fucked up. I miscounted. Shit. Shitballs. Well, fuck. I gotta fix that now. Oh, what's the name, Cat? Like, I don't know what's available around where you are, but like I'm gonna tell you right now, my top three vodkas I've ever had is top three. First one is Belvedere vodka. Um, this shit right here. Oh, now you can get it in different flavors. I think this is the one that I did. This is the base version. It's Poland. It's got like a vanilla aftertaste. Fucking amazing. Hands down, best vodka I've ever had. This is my favorite. By far my favorite. And like I get it at Total Wine for like $20 for 375 milliliters. Pretty cheap. I love this vodka. You go, no, but that's what I'm saying. It's got a like a vanilla aftertaste. So when it's vodka, but instead of just oh my throat burns, you're breathing fire, you have this smooth vanilla just aftertaste. It's kind of nice. Anyway, uh, from here, uh, for another straight vodka, one I would drink straight is Crystal Skull. I like this one mostly for the bottle, but it actually is really smooth as well. You can also get this at Total Wine, but it's a skull with vodka in it. You can also get a single serving of this, which is sick. It's like a couple dollars, and it's like a single shot, and it's a little tiny small. It's like literally the skull is like it sits in the palm of your hand. It's really small, but it's like a single shot, and it's really cool. And then once you're done with it, you can like fill it with like some sort of like red gelatin-ish like liquid or something, and you can probably put a little light in it, and you can like have a skull. It's pretty cool. This is really flavorful. I like this one a lot. Um, so this one was pretty solid. And then the last one, obviously everybody's gonna tell you this, but Grey Goose vodka. This one's really good. I don't like it straight personally. I just think it's too harsh and it's too got a weird flavor to it. But it's really good for mixing. So if you want to do like a vodka drink, right? That has like that you're mixing with something else, like this is really good. But roughly the same price, you know. $19 for 375 milliliters kind of thing. More expensive at the Total Wine, but yeah. These are the three that I recommend. I when I was younger or when I was in the military, I used to drink UV vodka. Don't drink this shit straight. I tell you that right. Don't drink this shit straight. This shit's awful. This is what you use specifically for mixing because it's like a blueberry version and it mixes well with like Mountain Dew and stuff like that. You mix a Mountain Dew, a little bit of other mixer with this, and it makes a pretty sweet, just flavored drink. This is on the weaker end as well. And if you're really trying to like scrape the bottom of the barrel and get like the middle ground, Absolute Vodka is kind of right in the center. It looks good, tastes okay. There's no aftertaste. It's reasonably priced. A lot of people will go for this as well. Yeah, most vodkas are around 40 proof. Yeah, Absolute's a decent one as well, but most of them are like 40 proof. Um, like what is Belvedere's proof? Yeah, Belvedere's 80 proof, which is about 40% vodka or 40% alcohol. Proof vodka. Oh, is this the one you're talking about? You said the Spixteries crystals or whatever? The Spitzerus one? You said it's a vodka? I've never had this. Curious. Yeah, I've never had this one. That's some alcohol though. 95%. That's crazy. Yeah, I saw it said vodka somewhere. Yeah, right here. That's crazy. Yeah, strongest of salt here. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't think going for the strongest is necessarily a play here. But if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I'm down for it. I just gave you my recommendations because I enjoy those alcohols. I'm down to drink those alcohols. If I'm gonna drink, that's what I'm drinking. Like, straight up. No ands, buts about it. If I'm gonna pour out a drink for a buddy of mine, he's a vodka fan. I'm probably drinking Belvedere. Straight up, that's most likely what I'm drinking. I ain't gonna stoop down to his low standards and drink some like, oh my god, absolute vodka or something, right? Like, oh my god, this poison is ridiculous. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. We have our oh shit button back. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. If you want to drink something strong in commemoration or whatever, I mean, that's a pretty good idea, you know? With a little strong vodka, get a shot or two in, share with your mates. Not a bad idea. All right, so we got one done. Whew. One. I was gonna say that took us almost an hour to find the first one and kill it. We started at 2:45. It is now almost 3:30. Woo, that was rough. That's what I think that's a good call. I think that idea, like what you have in mind, Kat, I think it's a good call. You get a small little bottle like you're talking about, share it with the buddies, drink the bottle with your friends, socially obviously, and good commemoration to Ozzy. Good thing. The only thing I would say is, like, I'm curious, was Ozzy even a vodka drinker? You know what I mean? Like, obviously it doesn't matter in the end of the day, but the way I look at it is if I'm going to drink something in commemoration of something, I want to make sure they would even drink it. Like, if he was a vodka drinker, sure. But if he was like a rum drinker, I'm going to look for rum, you know? Unless you can't drink rum. Obviously, that's like a different story. Or if like a gin drinker, you know, or Jack. Maybe he's a Jack fan. You're like, Dad, how often do you get to commemorate a legend? You know what I mean? Like, you'll have to understand. Oh, I am hungry though. It's almost 4 o'clock, and I would say in an hour here is when I told Nate to let me know about switching over to Eidolon for the end of the stream, so we can just chat, hang out for a little while we go over like my Eidolon stuff and I cleanse all that out and everything. So we have roughly an hour to finish this damn quest, and I'm still not gonna get to the fucking next difficulty. That's 2 streams back to back that I've been planning to go to the next difficulty. My stream title says going to the next difficulty, and I haven't fucking done it. There's so many quests, bro. All right, just save me time. Zoomy? I think it's Zoomy. To save me a little time and frustration, assume that I'm not gonna find another hidden secret in this zone since I already found the one. But I should just move on to the next area. Because we have this zone, and this zone to all go through. So I want to assume that there's probably one secret in every area to discover. That we should just move on to the next zone. Because that's right, like I said, it already took me so long to get to where I'm at now. Find the one, and I have to find two more. I'd like to speed this up a little bit, but not like give it away at the same time. Oh, can I use it to fly? No. Yeah, it's true. Store might not carry it. I feel like alcohols like that are very niche. Not a lot of stores would carry it. It's not very, in my opinion, not very many people are buying 95% alcohol on a daily basis to just drink daily, unless you're a straight up alcoholic. I know there's a lot of alcoholics. There's a lot of people that drink just to get drunk every day. So they would probably sell it an okay amount, but I would say they don't keep a lot of it on hand if they keep any. They might keep like 1 or 2 bottles on hand, and they might sell like 1 or 2 a week. But hit or miss. Like, you know what I mean? They might buy 1 case a year basically, and if they're out, they, you know, wait till the next year and then they buy another one. You know, they're not trying to keep a lot on hand, kind of thing, in my opinion. Never been a wine drinker personally. Tried wine a handful of times. Obviously, I've heard it's an acquired taste, just like beer. I don't like beer. I fucking hate beer. The taste of hops makes me want to throw up. So, obviously, I haven't tried a lot of beer. I tried, like, the most common, popular ones, like Budweiser, Miller, you know, like the disgusting-ass, piss-water-ass, fucking, ugh, throw up in my mouth beers. Don't get me wrong, if you like one of those, teach their own. I've tried Miller, Budweiser, Heineken, fucking all of those, and they all fucking taste like fucking disgusting ass. Just throw up in my mouth. Fucking hate all of them. But like I said, everybody's got their own personal preference. I'd rather literally just drink vodka every day, or shit, I'll drink Crown, I'll drink fucking Jack, I'll drink rum, I'll drink anything. I won't drink spiced rum, but I'll drink regular rum. I'll drink fucking gin if I really have to. Like, but ugh. But I've heard so many good things about certain beers that the reason they say I dislike it, obviously, one, there's some sort of an acquired taste to some beers. Same thing with, you know, wines, supposedly. Because red wines are more bitter and white wines aren't, or whatever. So you gotta find like the one you like and then kind of acquire a taste to it or some shit. I don't know. I don't know much about it. Don't care to know that much about it. I don't really drink anymore, so it doesn't matter all that much. But that's just what I've been told, what I hear. But supposedly, like going with like a lager or like different types of like those types of beers, like getting out of like the traditional overly publicized piss water beers is where you're gonna find more enjoyment out of beers, supposedly. You know, like obviously, like Sam Adams is one of the few like commercially run beers like that have that niche of, they make lagers and they make dark ones and they make light ones and they make different types of like those types of beers, and those like hold a place in people's hearts for like liking beer in a different way. All I really know, non-beer drinking aspect. Like my brother, he actually worked for a brewing company for many years. You know, making beer, and he made it up for himself as well. He like literally, he would whatchamacallit? Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. He crafted his own beer in his own house, you know. All right, what do we have? We have room for one item here. We can move this down. That over. Gives us this. Oh, we should have picked up the blueprint first. Fuck. Okay, we can do this. What? This here. This. We need to remember that this item I need to get rid of. Alright, we'll fix that in a second. This. Alright. Wait, I'll fuck that up. Alright, back to what we're doing. I need to go back and sell. Black beer. Alright, sounds about right. Alright, thanks for that, mate. Yeah, I just say, like, me being somewhat of a purist with things, I like to kind of go with it and like a theme like that. I don't want to like just do what I want to do. Obviously, like I said, depends on the purpose of the goal here, right? If it's in commemoration of somebody, I want to do something that they would want, not something I would want. That's the only reason why I brought it up. So yeah, if it won't arrive in time, just stick with like a standard 40 proof, you know, something.
I can't carry it.
And just drink something for him, you know. That's what I would do if you can't get something like super like strong, leading up to that point. Head back to base really quick. Gotta go through our inventory. I don't like doing this very often. So.
See anything
Alright.
you like?
So let's get rid of this. This is acid. This is pierce, fire, bleed, burn, res. Not feeling it. No, I'm looking for hybrids here, right? So this is like fizz fire, not really feeling. Acid. We're not gonna go with guns, so we can instantly get rid of these guns. Let's get rid of all the guns first. Move this over. Move this over. Gotta empty out the inventory a little bit over here, so we're not like getting things. All right, let's.
See you around.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I thought I left the.
Put it to good use.
I left it. Alright. Alright, so this side looks good. Alright, we can move over some of this stuff. Keep in line with remembering what's going where. Alright, this is quest item. No, get rid of this. Alright.
Come see
Talk
what's
back
left
to
of my
you.
fire.
Alright. So this is chaos. This is offensive ability and just ether res. Nothing insane. No damage involved. So get rid of that. Question is, do we stick with a two-hander or do we go with a one-hander and a shield? That's where I'm torn. Alright, so that tab's clear. I'm kind of leaning towards one-hander and a shield, but I think the two-hander would just be more damage. Depending on what we get. I mean, we can obviously switch to it later. If we find like a really good one-hander and a shield or a two-hander. Alright, so this is LA damage, which is kind of nice. That has 70 offense and then 23 or 28 defense with pierce and vitality. This just goes all with ether. So I'm not a huge fan. Lose damage here. And this is one-hander, but we lose some damage. Alright, so this is the fire stuff we were trying to convert to. This is just a pierce lightning. This offense. Lightning elemental burn. And lightning's not a bad option, but I needed to have like fire. Needed to like maybe elemental with like fizz or something.
Currently, that's where we're at, but I want to go like pure fire. I want to make that full conversion. So this is all damage, but I'm giving up the +2 to my skills, so that's probably not great. Utility, elemental, all res. What to compare these to? Because this one is fire with element. This is just base element, so probably not. Never mind. All right, this is lightning, mostly. Doesn't look great. All damage, not a bad option. But doesn't look great either. Down a bunch of resist on that. This is fire. Movement appears. This ether. Their elemental damage. Okay, not bad. LA damage wise. Is converted to Ellie, not too terrible. And then plus the Arcanist and Oath. This actually could be really good. Gives us all res, which we lose a little bit of fire, but we do get all res across the board and chaos res. So maybe we keep this one. Actually not bad, because this is the one we were thinking about using instead, which is fire. 50 fire versus 79 LA. I don't get any pluses here, but I get pluses here. This is just cold. Okay, so we can get rid of this one. Alright. We'll leave these intact. We'll move this slice. Okay. What else we got? So we got two-handed, one-handed axe. Not really gonna run. Fire vitality, not a combo here. I need at least a 2 prop, if not a 3 prop. Poison. This is fire. But it's only fire. Oh, it's offhand too, so never mind. Fire cold. Not really running cold. Bleed. All damage, not bad. There's no pluses here. I lose my +3 on that one. And the other one doesn't have any pluses either. The damage is roughly the same. I lose my attack speed. I do gain bleed resistance though. Possibly worth. The shield with necro stuff. Fire, fizz converted to chaos for that. Then okay. The only other thing it had was +3 to shield, which we're not using. Poison, lightning. Don't know. Fire chaos. Fire lightning, which is a 2 prop at least. I don't really need the ether. But the bonuses underneath aren't great. This is offhand. Fire cold, not a combo. Vitality. Ether chaos. This is pierce. Pierce cold. This is a cool looking weapon, but it's ether damage. Run it. Acid. Chaos. I don't know where that one. I'm gonna look at it again. Is it this one? Because it's all the element right as I closed it. Nothing great. Okay. Oh, this one's elemental damage specifically for a pair of shoulders, which is generic, which should give us lightning and fire. We don't have a shield or a shoulder yet. So I'm not hating this one. Gives us all res. This is possible. We can hold on to that. Zeke, health, pierce. All right. So we are empty. Go back to what we were doing. I did eat a long time ago. I'm actually really fucking hungry. I haven't eaten dinner yet. So the wife made brats for dinner and a side of rice. All I had was a side of rice. Like the whatever leftover rice was. All I've had to eat tonight. I'm actually really fucking hungry. But it's already 4 o'clock in the morning. And I'm getting off at 5. And getting ready for breakfast. So I might as well just wait. We'll probably end up going to McDonald's for breakfast because we need to go to club in the morning. But I might have to eat something small because I do want to get a workout in before she wakes up. So I might end up maybe having a can of tuna or something, or maybe a brat at 5 o'clock. And then going to do my workout at like 5:30. I have time to like process the food before I go and work out. Alright, so that's looking promising. Okay, how do we get there though? Oh wait, never mind. Never mind, that's just a regular ass entrance. I thought it was a secret area. Never mind. Never mind. That goes. Oh. That looks like an area though. Does it not? Looks like an area. There's a door there. Maybe not. You see something else over here too. Possible there's something over here. Oh. Look at these trees. Oh. Okay, not seeing anything there. Thought maybe there'd be something here because it looks kind of like something. Oh. Got a caffeine? No! It's time to grab dry rice. What the fuck? That's actually pretty funny. I'd have looked him in the eye and been like, what you gonna do with that? And then, no, and then, alright, so there is like a pathway down here. I don't think it leads to anything. I think that blood spot is the other zone of something. Oh. How do I get in there? Because it looks like you can get in there. Oh, well, if that's the secret, I'm not going to figure that one out. So if anybody is here and that is the secret I'm looking for, can you tell me how to get in there? Like, click the door. Click the side and see if I can click it. But whirlwinding on it didn't seem to help. I mean, if I came way over here, I would like be able to see an HP bar or something. Oh, is there anything down here? Very tasty. That's funny.
That's almost like grabbing a pack of ramen and just eating it right out of the package. That's almost the same. It's crazy. I honestly think ramen is more acceptable though, because I don't think you can crunch and break rice with your teeth when it's dry like that. Like, you can do that with ramen. Ramen crunches and cracks and breaks. I think rice is too dense to do that when it's dry like that. But you break a tooth almost. Oh, okay, okay. I'm sitting there, I'm like, bro, you ate raw rice? That's rough on the teeth, man. That's gotta hurt. Like, you be swallowing it whole. Like, they pay extra for that on the corner, I'm just saying. uh Sorry, that might have been a little left field, but no, it is what it is. Okay, no. We're talking about rice. Don't be nasty. Get out of the gutter. Gosh. What have we got out there? Can we get down there? I don't know why. Fucking, what is that movie called? The Vote for Pedro movie? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. That movie just popped into my head for no apparent reason. I want to get down there. I felt like that was something. That was wrong. What doesn't work? Wait, what did I miss? What doesn't work? Alright, so we could probably get into the water here. Maybe. Maybe. Hello? Okay. Can I get in the water? No. Oh, where are my Grim Dawn experts? Help a brother out. It's almost 4 a.m. I haven't found the second one yet. I'm at the point where I'm asking for help. I know I haven't discovered all the areas yet, but just tell me if I missed one. Like, did I miss one behind me somewhere? That's all I need to know. So I'm doing a quest. It's paying debts. I'm looking for 3 seals. I found the first one up here. This thing. And I ran through this zone. I've ran through this zone. I'm now down here, and I'm looking for the second and third one. So I'm curious if I passed it or if I still haven't found the other ones. I don't need the answer of, hey, it's here yet. I just need to know if I passed one. Did I miss one so far? Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind looking it up, it would be helpful. It just, I said, I was talking with Zumi earlier because he was the one, or they were the one helping me out a little bit. I made a comment. I said, hey, it's 2:45. Oh, we might have found the next one. It's 2:45. If I'll give myself an hour to figure this out on my own before I ask for help. And it's been an hour and 15 minutes. I found one. might have found the second one, but this one doesn't have a star on it, so I want to say this is not what I'm looking for. The other one has a star, so I'm gonna assume this isn't what we're looking for, so I'm gonna leave it for now. And I just want to know if I've passed one. Huh, I wonder why it's not working now if it worked yesterday. Yeah, we have a similar thing at our work, Cat. So we have like a similar process for that like multiple clients use, but each one of them has their own like criteria that fills the boxes. So we kind of have that same similar thing where like in one client it might be, you know, like a rescue ticket number. Another one it might be, well, not rescue, but you know what I'm saying. Like that's what we call our stuff. But like a ticket number of some kind. Another one might be like a user identification number. That might be numbers. Another one might be letters, right? Other people might use loan numbers or whatever, like whatever the criteria is that they're putting in place for theirs. But each one of them is slightly different. Some of them have like. Some of them need like 12 characters or digits. Other ones need like 8, right? Some have letters and numbers. Some are just numbers. But everybody is like somewhat customized on ours. But most of that stuff for us, we just go onto the database and they run a script to update it on the specific client's database, right? And their own shit with their own script. That's how we usually update all of ours. We don't do it within like the actual code itself unless it's required for like another update that we're doing. So from my understanding, Dig, I'm gonna kill this up really quick. There are 3 seals somewhere in these desert zones from where I found the first one all the way to the entrance of the desert. So from my understanding, from the start of here, all the way down to here, there's supposedly 3 seals. Now, I have probably missed 2 of them already. Because like I said, I think I've gone too far. I don't know if they're actually going to be down here. I think I've gone too far, but I'm not 100%. That's what I'm saying. Did I miss any back here? Or have I not found them yet? That's my question. Because the actual turn-in is over here. Like the seal turn-in. I need the 3 seals before I turn it in over here to unlock it. That's what I'm curious on. I just want to make sure I haven't like ran past them. Because if I ran past them, I'll just backtrack and you can help me. Because I obviously didn't find it. But if I haven't come across them yet because I haven't got there yet, that's where I would like to know. Are they still ahead of me or did I completely miss them? I feel like that could be like an area to get to, but there's no way to get down there, right? I've found. But I honestly feel like I've completely and utterly missed them. Interesting that only those ones didn't work. The ones that you inputted. Huh. Yeah, it's a little interesting. I'm a little odd. Yeah, 'cause this is the base, right? So I definitely went too far, so I definitely missed them. So where did I miss them at? Right, I definitely missed them since I'm already back at base. Like, Obviously, I missed it. Where am I? Where did I mess up? Because I know there was one hint I was given, make sure you break all the walls. And I never found a wall to break. So I know I missed something somewhere. I just don't know where. And like I said, I'm already over an hour, 15 minutes looking for this stuff. I get frustrated really easy. I didn't find it on my initial pass. I'm not going to spend another 10 hours looking for these things. Where's that at? Okay, so this is where I was earlier. This one I found. This is one I found. Okay. This one right here. I found this one. Is it? Where? I found this one. For some reason I can't get back in there. Down here. How did I get in there before? Why can't I get in there now? Bro, what the fuck? Why can't I get in there? Well, I mean, I kind of figured it was like kind of in the south there, direction. Because I did not come over here yet. I kind of just ignored this spot. I don't know why I ignored this spot. I guess I felt like since I already found one right here, there wouldn't be another one. I feel like these big ass walls are kind of like a dead giveaway that there's nothing there. I'm like looking for like a path that leads like next to him or between something. Like there's not gonna be anything off this cliff. Like there could be something down there, but I need to find a way down there. I thought maybe it'd be like up here, but I never found a way down. Because like there's an under thing right here. I thought, okay, that could be something. But I didn't find a way down there either. Yeah, saying like I can't get down there. Oh, next week's your last week? Interesting. Yeah, I think that's one. But I don't know how to get down there. I saw that before, and that kind of looks similar to the other one. But how do I get down there? Ooh. Ooh. What about this? No? I know you said south, but I'm kind of daisy chaining up
Would you
here.
like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck
I feel
right
like
now.
that's where I need to get. I feel like it almost starts up here. And it goes all the way down because I don't see a way this way. I want to go check this really quick. Yo, mate, thanks for the hydrate. I know you said south, but I'm curious if this is how I get to that one path. But I don't know how to get past this, so maybe not. Okay, so that's not what I was hoping. I was hoping like I could get across here and then go down. And I don't think I can do it up here either.
Yeah, because I don't think there's a way down that one. That's why I hate secrets, bro. Yeah, like I said, right around here is where I followed this down and I was like, oh, I found this one, so I never came up here, check for anything, and then I kind of didn't check over here because I already found that one. I do think there's one right here, but maybe. I just don't know where to look, man. There is a sacrificial altar right there. Does the altar help? Possibly? Yeah, I did, mate. I'll do it again for you. Because I saw that before and I didn't activate it the first time I saw it. I wasn't sure if I like needed to activate a fucking altar to do a quest. Or that quest specifically. So, maybe we hit this up? Let's not talk about it. I think I pretty much died to the tornado before he spawned. Like, legitimately, I think before that guy hit the ground, I died to the tornado that was spinning on my face. Bro, why is there so many tornadoes? Oh my. Oh, he's level 86. Oh, well, that makes sense then. Okay. You know, it is what it is. I didn't realize I was gonna summon some god tier ass boss by mistake. Okay, well, that was a mistake. Alright. Makes sense why that tornado hit me for 60% of my life on its first tick. Alright. Well, that kind of put a damper in things. Oh, that seems thing of use. I was like, these are all like big ass rocks. Where is like a hole or some sort of divot or need some way to get down is the problem. Like I thought maybe like here would work. Oh, I found it. I ran into it earlier and I didn't. Okay. Whew. I ran into that earlier, but I guess I didn't move my mouse far enough. Okay. Wait. Yeah, because I definitely saw that butthole off to the side the last time, but I didn't think anything of it because I didn't find the first one, right? So what happened was I came this way and I saw the thing off of the screen. I was like, oh, there's no way that is this thing, right? I found this after the fact and didn't go back to look, right? Okay. Just gonna assume we're going the right direction now. Obviously not that way, because that looks like a damn dead end up there. Oh. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum, bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Bum-ba-dum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Alright, so there's one direction. Wait, we go down there. Beat someone's ass. Hope for the best. Alright, zone 2. Let's go. Right, we're gonna drop a portal here just in case we do that. Have to run all over the fuck back. And run through as fast as we can. I don't want to fight everything. I just want to get this quest done. Hey Dig, is there a reason to grab all those lore pages? Is there like an achievement or some sort of like quest unlock if I like get all of them? All right, so that one's done. All right, Dig. I'm ready for the next help. All right. So, we did find this one. This looks like it could be another direction. All right, let's go check that one out. Still think there's one downstairs. That big butthole. Still feel like that could be one. But I don't know how to get down there. Still. Like, why would they add, like, statues and textures down there? There's no way to get down there. Following chasm. Where the hell is that? Oh my god. Way up there? Wait, was I already up there? I was. Wait, or was that up here? Alright. Oh, so it's like, it's in the next zone? Okay, so I never would have found this. Literally never would have found this one. How do I get over there again? Oh. Thank you, Dick. Yeah, and this one I never would have found. I was under the impression it was literally just in the sandy area, not in the next zone. All right, so somewhere in here, I'm assuming. Which, I mean, everything speaking, it kind of makes sense because you're like below the sand, you're below the desert. Makes a little bit of sense where, you know, according to the cryptic message that is scattered to the sands or whatever, kind of can make sense indirectly. Wasn't expecting this. Go this way. We didn't go this way the last time. Yeah, I ran into this the other day. I started going up there and I was like, oh, there's nothing up here. Right, so I didn't think anything of that. But there is hollow depths over there, and I see stairs there. Okay, so maybe it's right down below. You see this too. Okay. Probably right below. Down there? Aha! Let's go! Let's kill this guy over here. Oop. Yeah. Thank you, Dig. I appreciate the help. But yeah, are these like page 1, page 2, page 3? Are these things worth picking up other than the EXP that they give? Or is there like some underlining, hey, once you've collected all of them, you know, XYZ happens? I know it's kind of a spoiler, but I'm just kind of curious, honestly, at this point. I mean, lore and probably maybe an achievement or something, but there's no like underlining like, hey, you need to do this to get like extra passive points or devotion points, or you know, you get a specific like quest that gives you like special item or anything. Like nothing crazy like that. No like real indication reason to do it. All right. I mean, worst case, I'm not really that worried about it at the end of the day. Like I said, it's not my forever game. I will come back and play it on and off because it is a fun game. But we will be, you know, switching games eventually. If I wanted to take this game super serious and make it my main game, then yeah, I would like look into it and I'd figure it out, obviously, and do what I gotta do. But would we go down here? Is that the wrong one? Like, even if it was like one extra point, like, do I really need to take it that seriously? The game's not that serious. You know what I mean? Oh man, we do need to get back to some Lord of the Rings though. It's like I've been enjoying my time away from it. Like I kind of like the combat style and the like just the kind of grind for completion that we've been doing. Bro, we need a few more people to finish up those dungeons to make it worth my while to log in to finish it. Yo, level 69. We're gonna stop playing here. No other reason to keep leveling. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying though? Dig, it's like, I want to finish Moria, but going in with just a duo is impossible, right? Because there's a lot of stuff we just can't do. And I don't want to like move on past Moria without completing everything I can before level 150. But unless we have like a full 4 to 6 man party, I feel like it's not possible. So it just kind of makes me not even want to log in at this point. Yo, you can blame yourself for us not playing Lord of the Rings though. You're the one that hyped this game up and made me want to play it, and then Topher bought it for me, and here we are. Totally blaming you for this. Because we went from Path of Exiles to this, and now we're stuck. Yeah, exactly, Dick. Like, you know, that's a level like what, 50, 60? That's like a 60 zone for Moria, right? Or is it 55? I don't remember. So yeah, you're definitely right. We could, quote unquote, just over level the gear, right? Or over level the area, get to like level 90 or 100, and then just go back and crush it. Like, definitely a possibility. definitely an option. Wait, why did that just bring me back to here? Oh. I'm confused. Why am I ever here? Oh, because I have to go this way, right? I'll just teleport. I think it was up here. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, we don't have to go all the way to 100, but I'm just saying, like, we could just speed run, you know, not speed run, but like do all like the Slayer tasks and you know the what are those things called again? Like the bounties or whatever, the thingy majiggies. We could do all those and like the other zones, do a bunch of the quests, get all the quests done, the Slayer things and whatnot, and get as many of those as we could. Get all the way to 100 and just deeds and just backtrack, right? Backtrack and do as many of the backtracking things until we run into a brick wall again, right? And then once we hit a brick wall, go to like 125, go back, rinse and repeat, get to 150, go back, finish what we can. And at that point, we'd be stuck at a point where we would need other 150s to complete some of the higher tier content, right? That's why the only reason why I said 100, because it's like a nice solid stopping point, like level wise and gear wise. We'd be able to crush like a lot of the content up to like maybe level 80, maybe level 90, or whatever those raids and dungeons are. Like obviously there'll be a few that will need extra bodies just for mechanic purposes. Like that one where we needed a minimum of like 4 people to even open the door to do the raid, right? We might eventually need to just get some bodies in there just to do that. Not so much to carry us, but just to open the damn door so we can just go to the boss. Fuck. Yeah, I think 75. I think increments of 25 is probably fine. Like 75 and then 100 and then 125 and then at 150. Like we can just do some backtracking and do some stuff. I think that's perfectly acceptable. It should work out fine. Yo, I finally got the waypoint up here. Oh. I gotta defeat somebody at her tomb. And we can, we'll pull up Eidolon after that. Mate. We can look at some stuff. Oh, but yeah, maybe that'll be what we do. Maybe I'll stop harping on Moria so much. I'll get done the few miscellaneous things I have left. I might, hear me out, Dig, I might leave some of these Slayer deeds, aka the fucking troll one or whatever it is, the ogre one, until I'm a higher level that I can solo the dungeon and just get it done myself. I can just reset it a few times, so I don't force you to have to do it with me. Or somebody else. So I might just do a handful. Like I know there's a couple more quest ones I got to get done. I'm like missing some quests in certain zones. Get some of those done. Finish the outside part of it. Finish up Moria. Move on to the next zone and get a little bit more revitalized with Flowtro a little bit. It's just problem is I was playing PoE and then we were talking about this and then Topher gave it to me because it was on sale. I went from that to this, so we went from like 2 or 3 weeks of playing PoE to now we're playing 2 or 3 weeks of this.
We're already 2 weeks in, basically. Almost closer to 3 weeks of playing this. So it's been a long time since we've been on Lotro, and I'm kind of feeling the... Like, I'm kind of torn. I'm like, 50% of me wants to play Lotro, and the other 50% of me feels like if once I open it, I'm just going to be like, meh. Right? And that's usually what happens to me with games, is I play it so much, I binge it so hard, that I'm enjoying it while I'm doing it, but the second I put it down, I look at it and I'm like, yeah, it was fun. Do something else now. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't have that urge to go back to it for a while. And I'm still like on the fence right now about going back to Lotro. Like, I want to play Lotro, but I also don't want to play Lotro. I don't want to play something different. I want to play something new, or go back to a game I you know, haven't played for a long time. Like, it's kind of why I was like trying to level up my character in Throne of Liberty. I was thinking about like playing that for like a week or so. I was just kind of getting back into the dungeon grind, just grinding some dungeons out and just chilling. Nothing serious, just hanging out kind of thing. But that was very short-lived. It was dreadful. Oh, there was an achievement for lore notes. Interesting. Oh. What the hell is this boss at? Looks like it's below me. Oh, sorry. Okay, there's a boss. I was reading chat.
You will go no further.
Yeah, kind of in the same boat as you, Dig. Like, I'm. It's been a nice break. It's been a nice change of pace, and like I'm enjoying the time off of it. I just don't know when I'm gonna want to go back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know when I'm gonna get that itch to like, hell yeah, we're going back today, right now. Like, I could do it anytime I want. You know? There's no problem with doing it one way or the other. It's just,
That's locked.
wires a skeleton. I'm assuming we have to do that. So, I don't know, I'm down for it soon, for sure. Just don't know exactly when yet. Assuming I have to kill this person in the the Skeleton King or key area to actually do the quest. It still says defeat so and so, the Tomb of the Heretic. I'm gonna guess that's what I have to do. Because we're in Tomb of the Heretic. I killed this dude, but now we have this. Yeah, Margala's fully. Oh, hopefully we don't die. Cross fingers. Fucking open! God, the longest fucking animation in the world, bro. What the fingers? Yeah, I mean, I feel like underpowered for sure on this character. But, like a lot of zones I've been in, I've kited a lot. I've used my abilities, my oh shit buttons, and I ran away and waited for my, you know, abilities to come back off cooldown before I re-engage. And I've been running like a bitch a lot, so I have a feeling I'm probably gonna die. But at the same time, some of the zones I've been in, the zones have been harder than the bosses have been. Like, the actual mobs in the zone gave me more troubles than actually fighting the boss himself. A handful of the times. Oh shit. Like, this guy here, like, annoying, right? He's giving me a little bit of trouble because just or the nature of his abilities. Woohoo! This one's not nearly as scary as some of the other ones I fought, though. Why do mobs just keep spawning? Oh. A dumb question. Does this area just keep respawning mobs the whole time? So there's like no point like full clearing because they're just gonna keep spawning regardless? Kind of interesting. Yeah, like that just portal just opened up behind me and a bunch of mobs just spawned. Or do I have to close that portal by standing on it to prevent them from continuously spawning? I had a fight like that. See, they just noticed the purple portal. So it could be the purple portal that's spawning the mob that I have to go and stand on to break. Without spawning things. Yeah, that purple portal right there. They're like, mobs spawn out of it. Yeah, see how they're just spawning? I don't know if that is just a zone mechanic thing, or if there's a way to break it. It doesn't seem to be going away. And it looks like they just keep spawning out of it. Okay. Yeah, I need to finish this boss, mate, and then I'll do it. That was the goal. I was trying to speedrun this to get this this quest done so I can open up Eidolon and we can do the Eidolon stuff. And this is just taking a lot longer than I expected it to do. And we're almost done with almost done with all the side quests. And that was kind of the goal. Like, I wanted to switch fucking difficulties yesterday. And then I just ran into so many different quests. And then today I ran into even more, but it looks like I'm finally dwindling them down. Granted, I don't think I've done every quest, because every time I run through a new zone, I find another random ass quest on another random person, so I don't know what else I've missed. Alright. Doom entrance. Might have made it to the person's hideout. Or maybe not. Alright, that's another portal. Just run. Oh, there's a boss there. I don't really want to deal with him, if I'm being honest. Bro, there's too many mobs. And I don't want to keep pulling more, but I know those ones will eventually de-aggro. But there's another boss, bro! Get off my nuts! I want out! Ah! 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 Where's my health potion? Where's my health potion? Oh shit. The boss is still here. The boss is still here. No, 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 no. We're so dead, bro. We are so fucking dead. And we're at a dead end. And we're stunned. Oh no, we're stunned. Ah! Ah! Yeah. No. Oh no, we're stuck. Oh, that's not good. We're stuck. We're stuck. We're actually stuck. We're actually stuck. This is bullshit, bro. Yeah. That's bullshit. I was stuck in the room. So dumb. Alright, well, I have to restart the game to do that anyway, so we'll just make another key and we'll try that again tomorrow. Oh, that pisses me off. Alright. Super cold. So annoyed. Oh, what we could do actually.
So what brings you to my
Where are the relics at? We wanted to make this one, right? Alright, we finally made our thingy that we wanted to make yesterday. So we made that. That is at least taken care of. Rid of that one. Whatever. So yeah, that's that at least. Serious question is, do we make the conversion with some of this gear? Because we do have random shield. Alright. Not a huge random shield, but I kept it just in case. And none of this we can wear yet. 75, 75, 70. We do have the belt, which gives us a lot of fire. We're currently at 40k DPS. I think it's down from where we were at.
I'm being honest. But this is bleed. Put this on. Shit. Where'd my belt go? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so we got more damage. We lose a little bit of chaos res and vitality res. Where's vitality? Which is fine. We're still one over. Okay, that's not bad. So we lose a little bit of this, but we gain this. That's something. Oh, almost fucked up. That's why we lost damage. Okay. And then we have this option, which get rid of the fizz. We get the Ellie. Did lose a little bit of poison, which sucks, and pierce, ugh, which also sucks, and bleed. I don't know if all that res is worth the small amount of damage we got. I think we keep this one for now. Hold on to it temporarily. Move these down. Alright, we're gonna log off of this, guys. Oh, we're gonna open up Eidolon for the last little bit of stream. Oh, so if you guys aren't interested in that, sorry. Hopefully you'll hang out for the next 20 minutes before the end of stream. But I appreciate y'all for being here. And if you all are gonna leave, for any of you that will, we do have a Discord if you ever if you want to join it. Just don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, you ever need any help, you want to share something, show something, hang out, chat, whatever, feel free to join. Like I said, just don't be a dick. And if you haven't checked out my YouTube, I'd appreciate that as well. Like I said, I do multi-stream now. So, check out some of the VODs, check out some of the live streams, check out some of the content we've made. Hopefully we'll make more, but I appreciate you guys. Like I said, last 20 minutes of the stream will be dedicated to this and chatting about this game. And if you're not interested in that, sorry. But if you will stick it out for the last 20 minutes, I'd appreciate it as well. But here we are. Yeah, because let's look. We have 86 of these. I feel like I'm not getting a 1-to-1 ratio with those anymore. It's supposed to be 1 per hour, right? I think I'm not getting 1 per hour. Where are they? I have 329. I have 1.6k bones. Alright, so let's go check our dog. I don't think we have a full. Wrong button. We do not. Okay. 1 per 2 hours? Stupid. Okay. Thank you. I didn't know that. I was doing like 1.5 hour claims the other day for my farming. So that makes sense. Alright. I gotta pee really bad, but we could probably hold it a little bit. Enough. Oh yeah, I wanted to check my statue. So dragon statue. Do I not have them in here? I think they're all on my character, so I'll have to check it out when I get to my character. Really quick. Yeah, as you can tell, like my Larry bubbles slow and steady, but in order for this to really go up, I gotta go to like what, almost 50,000 or something like that. So that's forever and a day away. These are at 800s now. This is almost a 500 finally. But these are like my daily, hourly click stuff. Alright, that's all that. And still need to finish up these boxes so I don't have to deal with them anymore. Drive me insane. Alright, I think the only jewels I am missing are my black jewels and then the new ones from leveling. So I think we're doing good there. Alright, maybe in a couple more days I'll have this one done. Wait, what does he have? What does my cultist have? Ooh! Look, boys, we got a third one. Let's go. Is he a good one? Double speed. Ew! Icky! Icky, 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 sticky. How do I return this boat? I don't know what boat this guy's in. Because one of them is that guy. Because I don't think they're in the correct order. Are they? Is this guy the guy from this boat? Because if that's the case, I have my two best guys in the wrong boats. Oh, he has some jewels? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know how to tell what boat these guys are. Because I want to get rid of this guy, because this guy's like it's a 200% loot, which is fine. And I just think he's my lowest. Yeah, because he's in an okay boat. Alright, so let us get rid of this guy real quick. Let's trash him, because he's not very good. Let's return this guy. Actually, let's just return one of those boats. Yeah, that works. Okay. And then this guy can come out. Go in that boat. And then we'll buy the new guy. The only reason I'm doing it this way is because he's a double speed and my boat sucks already. So I need his speed to go up faster. Speed didn't change all that much, but I'm going to put him on. I'm going to put him on like an early thing, something that he can do like 2 hours with. There's no. Because this one was 10,000, this is 1,000. Try. Alright, so that one's better. I thought there was a 5,000. This is 10, this is 3. I thought there was a 5 somewhere. Alright, that'll be the best EXP per hour for him. I'll go there. Okay. So we'll level him up a bunch. Get his speed up. So I mean he's only 1.2k speed, so I mean, it's impossible to level until I get to that island, but it is what it is. But we got stuff here, got stuff here. Crazy we got another boat though. Or another captain. That's the third one. That's crazy. Alright, so we're breaking the door to the next thing. It's gonna take us a couple days probably. That's that. Then like that, I can actually hold the button down here. I don't know if that's always been a thing, but it's kind of nice. We're only at 36 mil with 12 mil of that. I don't think we can do another one of these because this is this one they just spawn so fast. Is this the 1 HP one? Ah, okay. They just spawn so fast. I can't get my percent up fast enough. Like, you see what I mean? Like, I don't have enough damage, even at 150 mil or whatever I was up to. They have 300 mil HP. I can't kill them fast enough. So I was looking back at the YouTube. Gotta see what my damage got up to at the end there. So we're at like 40 mil, 50 mil. Yeah, it goes to 72 mil. 72 mil isn't nearly enough with the amount of respawn I have to do that one. Yeah, so I did a few summoning bosses, but I'm stuck on the third one, like the third color, because I can't get to it. I haven't unlocked that area yet because I'm only on Spirit Doggies and I'm pretty sure it's the next zone. Because I've done two of them. I've done the white one and the green one or whatever that screenshot is you sent a while back. I don't have it anymore, but because there's so many other screenshots we posted. Scrolling up to see if I can find. Yeah, so this one right here. So obviously I have these two. I don't have the yoke guys yet. I couldn't do yellow. But do I have to do them in order? Because I thought you had to do them in order, which is why it stopped. If not, I can go and get these ones, like these three. So if they don't have to be in order, I can get these three, which will give me blue, purple, and red, which will be huge for us. And I think I can only do like 1 or 2 fights, because I tried to do the third fight on the white one, and I got fucking dicked. Super hard. Okay, so we'll go and do the other 3 really quick then. Now that we know that. So Equinox. We'll do that really quick. Funny, I was actually at Equinox the other day and I didn't notice it sitting up here. Ooh, sorry. Yeah, like I said, like the first couple of boss fights are fine. Like 80 billion, I don't know if I can do. We're gonna try it. I don't know if we can do it. Because we only have 16 million HP. Ooh, 2 times bonus for all blue summonings. That's actually really good. Oh yeah, because that's what these give you, right? Oh yeah, but 16 million, I gotta go to 80 billion. That's gonna determine, thank you, based off of what our percentage we can get up to. Like how quickly we can get our percentage up. All right, some bloomies, that's helpful. More bloomies, okay. The Sparkies are helping as well, those explosions. I don't know if we have enough. Well, we've done 10 bill. Actually, 10 bill already. 20 bill, or that's 15 bill. He's barely moved. It's possible. And we got a couple spawners. More Sparkies, more spawners, more spawners, more Sparkies. Okay. We got a decent amount of bloomies too. This is possible. We're what, 35 billion down? 50% done, and he's barely moved. Okay, so we can do this one. We won't be able to do the next one. The next one is definitely not doable. Regals? Yeah, I just call them spawners. Regalis, or whatever it's called. Look at that. Yep. All right. So this one is in the bag. Sweet. All right. That takes care of that one. What's the point of us killing the HP bar after we kill the boss? I feel like that's just a little redundant. I feel like once the boss is dead, you should just auto win. All right. So that's that. Let us go hit the laddies. Regal. I mean, that sounds like Regal Herb and Path of Exiles, honestly. All right, this one will be easy. I feel like we could probably do maybe 150 billion fights that are like 150 billion. 32 bill. That one seems a lot easier. But I don't think we can go above 150. I think 150 we would be stuck at. Bro, look at our damage though. Holy fuck, our damage just jumped between the last one and this one. I didn't pay attention to it before we got to this zone. But did it jump before we got to this zone? Because we had 16 million, now we're at 36 million. Did the Equinox one give us a lot? Real gal? Yeah, I'm never going to say it like that. Real gal is? Yeah, never going to say that. No, never going to say it like that. All right, I think we can. Oh my god, 53 bill. Yo, fire, let's go. Let's go. This one's juicing us. Yeah, with 16 million, we could probably do. Oh, this is trillion. We might not be able to do this one. I was saying we could do 150 bill. We're what? 1632, 3 times that. So we would be stuck somewhere around 450 billion. So I don't think we can do a trillion. But we do have a ton of respawn right now. But yeah, it's not moving. Look at that. 128 trillion. The guy's like already a fifth of the way down the lane. And it hasn't even moved 1 trillion yet. So I think we're cooked on this one. Yeah, it does. Like each one of them gives its own multiplier. This one specifically gave us like a shit, like 30 something, like almost 40 million damage. Yeah, we're gonna close this one. This one's not happening. All right. With that said though, we might be able to go back to do this one now. Nope, that's trillion as well. Okay. What was the first? Okay, we'll just do the last one really quick in World 5. We don't have crawlers on this guy? Seriously? Seriously? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second here. Open this portal real quick. Give me a minute. It's just...
Fucking hell. You can tell I haven't pushed with this guy at all. I got to the fucking boss room and I never pushed him again. I know you're getting off here in a second, mate. I don't want to take your time, so I'm gonna AFK this guy for a few minutes. Tomorrow, remind me, mate, and we will do our wisdom and stuff, wisdom, bravery, and then you can help me with the thing I hate. Right? I'm gonna check all my omnis tonight. You know, that's a sailing proc. There's our statues. Okay, so this is the statues I'm farming. I don't have the dragon statues. So yeah, sorry, I haven't got the dragon statues yet. But these are the ones I'm farming. I'm at 60k. I don't know if I've onyxed them yet. Because we have 1.3k here, I think. All right, 3.8k here. I think we might have onyxed them already. All right, so gaming refinery and sailing proc. Yeah, it's from the last game. Yeah, I don't have that one yet. That's what I was saying. I don't think I had that one. All right, so let's clear this out. And then we had refinery proc. Okay. I don't know what the other proc was. What were we looking at? Oh yeah, I was wanting to see if I had onyx. Onyx a few. I did. So I did onyx the village statue one, but obviously it's still level 1. And I'm waiting to dump the rest of my statues in until I've onyxed everything. And I want to do the quests and do Kachow's last. Like I want to onyx Kachow's last. And then I want to dump everything and then I can. And I'm gonna just juice my shit. So that's what I'm waiting on with that. Alright. I have this guy just farming these because he's farming EXP. I got him to 531, not very far. Alright. Let's do our quick Omniprocs really quick. And like I said, maybe we'll talk about it a little bit more tomorrow, mate. When you're around. I don't remember what his procs were. Shit. And you can help me with like setting up maybe a few new things. Well, I'm trying to watch the YouTube back to see what his procs were because I was not paying attention. He procced sailing and refinery. Okay, wrong one. Oh, but it's open. All right, perfect. I knew I didn't need much, so. All right, red challenge. Go. 80 mil, super easy. Let's go. Wonder what this one's gonna give us. For 2% increase. Curious on what it's gonna give us. I didn't see it. Yeah, it's all good. That's one nice thing about having YouTube delayed is I can just look back and it's like 30 seconds delayed, so I can always just see it. All right, we can do 320 bill. That's pretty easy upgrade, so we can get 3% on that. 2 times. All right, so that didn't really give us damage. I think it might have gave us HP, but that's not really helpful. I mean, it kind of is because they'll live longer, but the mobs I'm fighting basically one hit them anyway. So not super helpful. All right, 320 billion will be doable. Gonna take a minute. And then I want to go back and see if I can clear out the white one, green one, one more perk or one more clear on those ones as well for a little bit extra percentages. And then I'll try doing the endless a little bit more. Now that we have like a decent amount more damage, hopefully we'll be able to do it. Dude, I think you could spawn so many more mobs per second if the cards didn't take so long to populate.
Because you see like the delay and like, oh, I spawned them all, and then a delay. Spawn them all, delay. Spawn them all, delay. I feel like you could spawn so many more mobs per second if the cards were much faster to pop up. Like, I wish they came from the right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could see them on the right side. I wish they came in from the right and they were just like, and you just saw them coming in. I think that would be really cool. It would speed it up. All right, so we can't do the trillion one. That's done. Let us go hit up this one really quick. Yeah, that's 8 trill. Do you think we can do 8 trill? Because we didn't get a single trillion on the last one. I don't think we can do 8 trill. The next one is, where are you going? I guess it's here. Where the fuck is this guy going? Can you move over? 32 trill. Yeah, so we can't do any of these. So this guy's donezoed. We can move him back to here. We move this guy back this damage spot. Oh yeah, and I went to the wrong guy. So we need to do sailing and refinery. Let's do this really quick. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for the 8 trill. Not yet. So that's taken care of, and then we refinery. And then we'll hit this one up. Like I said, we will do so sailing, printing, gaming. We'll do all of these tomorrow. Sailing, gaming, and printing. Like I said, we're not touching gaming. Fuck gaming. We're working on encouraging the shit out of this guy until he's down to 10% chance to fail. And then we'll try for 23. We're hitting this every time we get procs and every day try and get a bigger nugget. But we are not touching this board. We're trying to get the logbook up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this is the only 7 we have. And this is 4, 5, 6, and this is 3, 6. This is 3, 6. This is 6. 3. This is our other 7. We got 3, 6, 3, 6, and then 3, 6. Yeah, so we have 2 7s right now. Hoping to get better. So I don't remember what the other ones were. It was was it sailing? Might have been sailing. I know it was gaming something. Sailing, obviously. Alright, whatever. Won't worry about the other one. Adge! Oh no! Suckers! Alright. So there's that. We'll claim this one. Sailing and gaming. What up, Jax? No, Jax. So we were playing Grim Dawn up until about 15-20 minutes ago, and this is the end of our stream. We used to play a lot of Eidolon, and we streamed it, and we have a handful of people here that play Eidolon. And we were showing some where we're currently at with the character in the progression. So I've been playing for the last couple weeks. I'm brand new to it, so I was getting into it and learning it and experiencing it and having fun with it. Tonight was our 8th night where we have one character, and we're still on normal difficulty. For the last 2 days, I've been trying to finish the last of the regular quests from the regular like veteran playthrough that I had. I'm trying to, because my very first playthrough, my very first character on any game I play, I want to experience all the quests. I want to complete everything and be like, all right, I'm done. And then when I go to the next difficulties, I don't care as much, or other characters. So that's currently where I'm at with it. As I'm trying to finish up all the side quests. I have the whole main stories done. I'm almost done with all the side quests that I have found. But there's probably more I missed, obviously. But that's where we're at. So tomorrow, hopefully, cross fingers, we'll be able to finish a side quest. The one we were doing tonight, we actually died in the skeleton key. So we might have to get a little bit better gear before we can push on. Don't know yet. That's kind of like where we're at right now. So we'll be back on it tomorrow night. If you want to come and join us and experience it. Double sailing proc, okay. But I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. I hope you're, having a good day and everything. Sorry, I'm about to be ending soon. I'm just finishing up my Eidolon claims, and then we're going to call it a night here. I am sorry that you caught me at the very tail end. If you want to catch the VOD, you can technically watch it on Twitch, but I do have it over on YouTube as well because I live streamed to both. So if you want to help a brother out, you know, go over there and watch the VOD, maybe a couple other videos, give me a little Submarino, thumbs up, anything would be appreciated, you know. That would be huge. I also do have a Discord too. If you do ask me to Discord in the chat, you can see it. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, you ever need help with something, you ever want to share something, show something, help somebody or whatever, you can always chime in the Discord. But, you know, like I said, sorry you caught me at the tail end, but yeah, we'll be at least playing it for a little longer. I don't know how much longer we'll be playing Grim Dawn. I know when people find streams, they want to watch the stream for the content they want to see, not because they're watching that person most of the time. We switch games quite often around here. We change games around a lot. Thanks, mate, for posting that for me. So that's not your cup of tea. I'm sorry. Also, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Thank you for that. I hope you, like I said, hope you do enjoy the time hanging out here. But we do switch games quite often, and we do talk about every game, even though we're not playing that game. We will talk about it on the background on the side. You know, Eidolon, Lord of the Rings Online. You know, Path of Exile, stuff like that. We talk about it. We answer questions. We show things off. We help people with things. But we switch our games kind of like we switch our underwear, and we kind of just, you know, have fun with it. All right, so we can move to the last mob in World 5. Nope, wrong way. And yes, I have all the expansions. So we did Gloomwood all the way to the north, whatever that place is called. We're finishing up the desert side quests right now. So we're in the Lost Oasis trying to fight Morgana or whatever her name is. And we just got her ass kicked by the mobs trying to get to her in the skeleton key. So we're gonna retry that one tomorrow. What up, Skills? All right, so this guy is here. This guy is doing that. Okay, so hopefully this is the last billion one we have to do for World 5. Then we can move forward past that. Work on our bones and stuff. You've been playing some old school RuneScape? It's a great game. If you can get past how slow the movement and like the traversing of the game is, it's a phenomenal game. It's hard for me to get past that. Coming from like a RuneScape 3 aspect where we have tons of teleports and just free access to going almost anywhere we want in the game, it's hard for me to go and play a game that is somewhat limiting in the aspect of traversing and speed of getting from point A to point B and, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, so let us double check this really quick, make sure there. Okay, I won't worry about my feathers and stuff. All right, so I think we're done with all Omniprocs here, mate. I won't make you stay around too much longer. I know you go to bed at 5. It's 12 minutes past. Like I said, sorry it took me a little longer to finish what we were doing to get here, and we had to change all Omniprocs and stuff. So tomorrow, remind me, we'll do it a little earlier tomorrow, and we'll go over some more of our guys. We'll go over some more of our stuff, see where we're sitting, see where we can improve, and we can talk about it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll do Monument first. We'll get those. We'll do the one that you're gonna help me with, and then we'll do the other ones because with the whole relaying, waiting for your answer and stuff, it takes a while. So we can start that at like 4 o'clock instead of 4:30. You can help me with that. We'll clear out the rest of them, get that all sorted and everything, and then we can look at some of the other stuff maybe and see where we can go from there. Oh, 53 combat. You might play RS3, just want to make money in Boston. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Each game is phenomenal in their own way, Skills. It's great. What type of mixed class are you playing? Sorry, Jax. When I get on rants and I'm doing stuff, I kind of hodgepodge around and stop reading chat so much. So we wanted to play an Oathbreaker Inquisitor. That's kind of like, we picked an Oathbreaker because we didn't know what to pick. Because we went in completely blind, no idea what we were doing. And looking at all the classes, I was like, okay, Oathbreaker has Cyclone. I like Cyclone. So we picked an Oathbreaker. And then I was like, I don't know who to combo with it. I'm fucking lost. So we didn't pick anybody for a while. And I was struggling with managing my energy with Cyclone. So someone recommended I pick Arcanist for that. I was like, okay. cool. So we picked Arcanist to pick up the Leech, and it didn't really help all that much, but now we're stuck with Arcanist. So I don't know what build that is, but we are currently an Oathbreaker Arcanist going Cyclone, trying to make a full conversion to Ellie. I would like to go full conversion to Fire, but if I can't, I do know that there's a pair of gloves that will convert my Fizz and Fire to Lightning, and I can go full Lightning build. I don't know if there's a way to go full Fizz or full Fire yet. We haven't figured that out, but that's currently where we're at. We have our oh shit mirror button. We have a couple devotions in place. If you come around tomorrow, like I said, I do get off around 5 a.m., which is 15 minutes from ago. You can ask a bunch of questions. We can show you everything tomorrow. Hopefully you'll be around early enough to be able to see the Grim Dawn. If not, like I said, we do have the VODs. You can always go check it out and see where we're at. I show it off quite often, and we answer a bunch of questions, talk a lot. So hopefully that's something that possibly might interest you. Who knows? If not, like I said, you can always just come in and ask us in Discord. We can show you some screenshots and we can chat about it in Discord. But I do appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, skills. If you have any questions about RuneScape, do not hesitate to ask me. I haven't played old school in a very long time. Like I play it on and off every once in a while, but I don't hardcore play it. But they're two separate games at this point, two separate entities. So you can kind of compare them, but you can't because old school has content that RS3 does not, and vice versa. So they both have gone a different direction. So it just depends on your personal aesthetics of combat style and traversing the game. Do you like a slower paced game? Do you like a faster paced game? Do you like something that has lots of abilities or no abilities, right? It's personal preference. It really is. Like, yes, the graphics is a difference, but that's not really the biggest difference in the games. So if you have any questions, you have any curiosities, or you want me to show you anything or explain anything, feel free to ask. I am lacking in knowledge when it comes to old school RuneScape in-game stuff. I can definitely help you with like early game stuff, like certain like grind spots. Obviously, Wiki helps you with all of that as well, but certain grind spots in old school RuneScape are similar to RS3 for early game stuff. But when you get further into the game and the gear becomes apparently different, and the zones become apparently different because of the different zones that exist in one and not the other, that's where shit starts to differ. So it just basically just boils down to what you prefer, what you like, and if your goal is bossing, RS3 has a phenomenal bossing scene, but so does old school. So they both have their pros and their cons. It just wrong chat. How dare you? You're cheating on me. No, I'm kidding. But I appreciate you guys. We are gonna get out of here. Like I said, I'm gonna go soak the dog's food. I'm gonna go make something to snack on. Go hit up a leg day workout, and we'll be back on tonight. I do appreciate you guys. Like I said earlier, kind of did my closing arguments, but I didn't. If you guys have any gaming questions, you ever need any help, you ever want to ask questions, share something, show something off, help somebody else out, find a good, nice place to have a conversation, feel free to chime in the Discord anytime. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. And if you haven't checked out my YouTube, I would appreciate it. My VODs are on there. Some of the YouTube content we've created is on there. I do stream there simultaneously, so you can check that out as well. Any support you'd be willing to give me on the YouTube would be appreciated. Watch a video, share with a friend, thumbs up, comment, anything would be appreciated. But anyway, I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you had a good rest of your day. Hopefully I see you guys tomorrow night, and I will talk to you guys later. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Have a good one. See ya. Go to bed, mate. I appreciate you. Help me out with this tomorrow. See you guys. I'm out. Bye.